that one. Alright, that's the right one. Alright. Hello, hello. This couldn't wait as much as I wish it would. I would have had, you know, different things out in a different order, but it couldn't work that way. Because I clicked on Twitter a single time, and then I already know a little bit about what's happening in this next intervallo. So, I'm just going to play it now. Get it out of the way, you know? Alright. Let's get into it, I suppose. I don't really have any... I have no reason to stall, so... Alright. And it's not correct because it's... I forgot that I had to do this, because my monitors are weird, so I have to put things in non-full screen for some reason sometimes. Okay, perfect. This is exactly right. Alright. It's time to begin. Hello, hi Cobalt, how are you? Also, the team I will be going into this with, I have them right here. I'm still thinking about who a decent 7th would be. Manager is just generally a good idea, but also Red Eyes and Penitence. Like, I can't think of a more solid pick for them outside of what we currently have. So, I mean, there's like the funny options, but none of them are workable. So, I could throw in, is he even properly leveled? Okay, I was gonna say I could throw in AED for good charge ship for these two. Rather than no, I think I'm gonna sit with that. Anyways, hello, how are you? How have you been? You on there for your support passive. Actually, I'm going to throw you in, because your passive is alright, but I can't hit Envy on this team. I mean, I can. Actually, is it Resonance? It is, okay, so maybe not. It would require 3 skill 3s, which isn't too, not 3s, 3 skill 2s, which isn't too crazy, but better to have you than not. So, may as well take you with me as we proceed onward. Alright. Also, I saw there was announcer for Kira. Oh, that one's a pull reward, isn't it? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, I guess I have to shoot for that at some point. I want Kira. Kira's fucking awesome. She was my favorite House of Spiders person, so I'm very glad that she's still kicking. Yeah, Kira's in the extraction, not welfare. Yeah. So then I'm just gonna have to, I'm gonna have to get my hands on her, then. Rogia, my wife. I have to say, Rogia looks fucking phenomenal in this one. I do agree. Her smile, her damn smile in the trailer caught me so off guard. No, real. These two IDs are quite delightful. Are you pulling for, funny story about that one. I got it too fast. I got it in like 20. I didn't have enough to actually pull. So I was like, I'm just gonna do like 2. I'm gonna do 2 because I can't fucking pull for this ID, and I just got it in that amount. I didn't have enough to pull, so I wasn't gonna like do it live or anything because I was like, that's not gonna fucking happen. I can't make much out of my 30 pulls, but it happened within those, so I got very, very shocked. Like your Oh god. I already did. I was supposed to save polls for being an announcer, but Roja happened. You know, I got her because she looked cool. And also because it made getting the Meursault ID quicker. I am a sucker for that Meursault ID. And then again, I'm a sucker for Meursault in general. I love that guy so much. I'm like the number 3 Meursault fan, I have to say. Oh. A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. Though I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths through my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gathered in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling a similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them are asking Meursault, apparently the most well-knowledgeable of them all when it comes to a funeral when it came to funeral process and etiquette. I got Ruji on 30 polls, no Kyoto announcer, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I got it in 20, and I also didn't get Kyoto as an announcer. Oh god, the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette. I know exactly why Meursault knows about this one. Oh, so they're going from, okay. I'm really curious, then, when the story takes place for Meursault's. Because now we know, I mean, we at the very least know this takes place at least, like, in the fucking, before, like, the first 5 minutes of after the first 5 minutes of The Stranger. The LCB is cooked if Meursault is the reliable sinner for funeral etiquette, right? The guy that at least his book counterpart didn't even feel anything at the funeral. He was just kind of like, he was there. And that's just it. That is quite sad, huh? It's okay, Meursault. I still love you. No one's got time for funerals unless you're rich. I mean, pretty much. I mean, have you seen the Blood Fiend Meursault story? Yeah, the Blood Fiend Meursault story takes place. Like, it's a weird version of it because technically, it is after his whole story at least takes place after she dies. After his mom dies, like it's generally she's already dead at that point. And in all realities, I think. I got food like right before stream, so I'm trying to like find all the nice all the quiet moments and just eat, so it doesn't get cold. Okay. I have to do. I'm gonna try and voice act this properly, so I have to think about how I'm gonna articulate my voice for particular characters. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where did you put this? Beneath the third pillar, to the right. Can't any of you quit shattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Hishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzing out from page 30 onward. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Ah, thou art speak of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute that big enough to involve the Ufi Association's notarization otherwise. I've said this time and again, but this is an but it was just an intentional intentional autonomy to prevent family strife. Ishmael, can you stop using big words? I'm the fucking Heathcliff of my own reality. I'm stupid as fuck. I don't understand what the hell what words you're throwing at me. Intentional anonymity it is. If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no there was no helping it. Forsooth, yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was a very dear friend to Heathcliff. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager. It's fine, Clookhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, ain't it? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence, somewhere along the way. Everyone's memories of the events at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there. Had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memories as if it was a proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we'd just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. You're thinking they hid the name instead of actually saying who died. Yeah, what's it? I think that's like the distorted version of their reality, right? They never said who died. Catherine as a person, all the events where she would have been there are gone. Like, she's gone from all the moments that she should have been there for, even her own funeral. Completely and thoroughly forgotten. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us with much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent and interfering with the execution of the will, I assumed that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? Just completely and thoroughly smoothed over, right? They say that it reminds me of that whole quote of they say that every person dies twice, once in like physical and the other in memory. Catherine went for a 2-for-1. There are only 2 people left alive who even remember that she existed. She is almost completely gone from any form of reality, which is really sad. There's barely anybody left to remember her now after she had already died, right? So it's just sad. It's the worst kind of dead because nobody cares because they don't even know that you lived to begin with. No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. As long as Heath and Dante remembers, we're getting her back. I hope so. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. The funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant life offs just because of an irrelevant someone who died. Time offs. I can't fucking read. I said life at a time. God, I'm fucking stupid. Time offs for someone who just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of the real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, their bodies were gone, just like that. Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis, all that rot. Better let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. In Hongyuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee that they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. I can't read. Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Otis foolishness, all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed, another, Madanacy, whatever. All of those funds so carelessly squandered. All for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was in the recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffin, and Martin and the other researchers. Devoured the coffin of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of firewood. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh, we're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there was no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. And so you won't be leaving just yet? Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while? Me? Yes, you. The LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more a notice of investigation than a request for permission. What investigation? What are you? It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation? Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin, and maybe some talk therapy, and that's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly. No, I'm not giving you my consent. For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Oh, you have no idea. We had to get boss. We had to get boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. That's a department we don't know about. Can we see the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department? They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So at least you could the least you could do is thank us and be a good boy and cooperate. Just in time. Our researchers are here. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. We've known what the LCA's Mirror World Observation Department does. They give us tickets. Yeah, I want to see them. I want to get my hands in there and see them. I want to know who runs that department. I want to know what the department layout looks like. I want to know everything. Because they make all the cool shit for us. They make all the things that make the game even possible. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking here on my own, so just don't run. Just don't run any painful tests on me. 18. Oh my God, 18 months. The High Dragon. That's so long. There's 12 months in a year. That means you've been subbed for over a year. I want to see more of them. I like the flavor text on. I like the flavor text on the tickets, right? The flavor text is pretty cool. I want to see who's writing it. I want to know. Recently, one of them got silenced for looking too much into one of the tickets. If I remember correctly, it's the 3rd anniversary ticket. I do remember that part. Of course. I remember hearing about it when that ticket came out. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair. He sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic at any minute. What about you? You not going with him? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion. But the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book, marginally. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Got something I'd like to help him. I'd like to help with. Gotta be there for it. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on those researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seemed to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. I can't stay, sadly. I'm watching a play. Have fun! I have fun with whatever play you're watching. I haven't been to a play before. That does sound cool, though. Everyone's busy with their own thing. The only one keeping me company now were the only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshu, who had been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke. And Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color fixer's whereabouts. Of course. 6, the musical. I don't think I've heard of that one before. I hope you have fun. I'll have to look into it later. Faust was still here too, blankly staring into the air. Yeah, she's stupid, Faust, sorry. Is she accessing the Gesellschaft? Sorry, they're calling her stupid Faust right now. She opened the Discord and they just started like fucking downvoting, like the fucking not downvoting, like hitting her with fucking all the worst reaction images you could think of. They would just react to everything that she says with the fucking red X. Or fish reactor. She's having a really bad time right now. You seem to have time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling the signing and stacking, and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Scenario Shu. A matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? WKOA, says CH. Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? And it's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she's usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation was actually accomplishes anything. There is, I admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstruction of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though the idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with a relentless questioning. Who else, pray, may know where he is, if thou dost not know? Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull. Don't be fucking rude. I mean, you're right, but goddamn. You there, why don't you join us too? Dost thou speak to me? The LCCA personnel, who were cornered by Don Quixote in a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene with without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. I feel like my Hohenheim voice is all off. I'm trying to get it right. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you to a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2, that is, assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded my mine exchange with the yellow harpoon, but it is true but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy request. How may I be of service to thee? Delineate the interpretation of the manager's speech to sinner number 4. The interpretation of manager's speech to Sinner number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task is to report to me what the manager says. Oh, that is a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. Relay the manager's words, not Scenario Shoes. They are asking what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I can't deny that your meddling in this present circumstance is a welcome one. It was simple that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some skillful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. In any case, this request of mine concerns the investigation into the back door located in the House of Spiders. I deemed that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation. Hence, and Sinner number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? HOSRA. You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There's one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilt my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira, she has regained consciousness. Kira! I love Kira. I love her so much. I can't wait for her to die in this intervallo and have me cry. I'm very excited. I love Kira. Kira's my favorite one. The place Hohenheim led us looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state of the art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore the lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process, while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable, huh? Do I have to ask? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room, thick with a sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Kira! She has the chains gone. Chains gone, jacket unzipped, awesome. She looks so. I love Kira. I love her. She's one of my favorite. I got a horrifying realization regarding Kira. She looks like she's cosplaying Kenny from South Park when her jacket is zipped and their hood is up. I can totally get what you mean. Oh my god, hi Kira. You're probably pretty depressed because your dad cut you in fucking half. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she appeared when I'd seen her through the sinner's shared vision. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the process of the extraction? It hasn't actually begun yet. Actually, we were waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. Then what's she even doing here? There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. In following a discussion with upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. Also, Kira has a different vibe with her jacket open like this. I think it's the sports bar doing it for me. I think it's... She looks much more delinquent than she did before, is the best way I could put it. Like, before, with the jacket zipped up and the hood up, it was very much... It was like, she was more cutesyified versus now, which fits more with like she just looks like a delinquent. Like what you would imagine for like a gruff delinquent type character. No TV, no comic books, just a super picky glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit from by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be declined to tolerate the daily maintenance of and depreciation costs of this room, even at half of their current numbers. Which brings us to the next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would heavily skew against your favor. The outcome would be recommended for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it's almost felt as if he'd traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead as meat as soon as my usefulness runs out, anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed the bazillion of your guys. So you anticipated some form of cooperation-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicate, such as the Middle, corporate entities in the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of the information that can be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, these two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company. Ha, you all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? What the heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through extratermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serum, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks, and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may elicit complications and after effects. I do hope we share a similar predilection. You're so friggin' annoying, you know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort falls within your capabilities. Falls more within your capabilities than my own. I mean, technically, it is just like we've got a new sinner for a little bit. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? I was still caught in thought when someone quite unexpected made her way to Kira. Yoshihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. Hohenheim being blunt as usual, this time filled with vitriol, right? He's fucking pissed. I understand. I fully get it. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel a little bit bad for Kira, though. I still love her. She's still one of my favorite characters from Kanto 9. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that, to aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Family coming from him, a middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's thrown out? That fucker Matthias was a BG, only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising not surprising it's the ST for the bowl cut too. The same taste? Oh, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou dost harbor a passionate zeal for a passionate zeal for fiction? I quickly clapped my hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. So what exactly is your point? The point is, you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. CQ or SYNK right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. SYNC isn't a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked? The fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive, the ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like SYNZ? That's so random. Who even says that? Ryoshi didn't bother to reply, and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably the people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You really think the middle's sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides, no. Better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias was kicked the bucket. And that's cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Huh. Yeah, you're that jerk's brat, alright. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assumed the prisoner was successfully persuaded. You will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. You won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, head into the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. Are we gonna fight with fucking AED Hohenheim? We made our way to the House of Spiders, with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. So Kira, can you join the Distortion Detective group? I would love that. Or what if you became a researcher here? It's like, that would kind of be funny. Oh, perfect. I get to bring the whole team in here. Hold on. Oh, that's what confused me. All right.
전시 준비 소재 쇼는
나를 점 찍었다면
Oh, like that.
책임은 모두 내가 진다.
What team am I using? I'm going to use the Ring team, but of course, as many Ring IDs as I can get my hands on.
저 살점을 찢으면 더 붉게 칠해지겠지?
Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets and unfamiliar devices affixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people be? Those people to there be. Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is the team leader, Alan, from the Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the back door, house's back door. Look at that W. Yeah, Wayfarer. Oh, wait! The fucking new W Corp. Wayfarer is gonna be the new W Corp. Oh my god. Oh, wait a fucking second. You're gonna be important. If this is the look of the people that are gonna replace the fucking W Corp's cleanup staff, I would not mind. Wayfarer Company? A corporate entity partnered with LIMBUS Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has on prior occasion been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Our employees had also taken to calling you the new L Corp. Oh boy! Oh, it's confirmed basically. Yeah, okay. LIMBUS Company is the new L Corp. Something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. I remember, that company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free-falling at this point. And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. I understand. Field operation units are almost always understaffed. Anyway, the support you've been provided is more than sufficient. Oh my god, I love him. That's not okay. With this helmet off, that's not the voice he has. That you do not sound like that. Hallen gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of the leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise? Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. It's Emma. It's Emma from Lore. I guess I yeeted Noah for good now. Is it? I mean, he's also just as tall, but he's named Alan. I'm inclined to think he isn't. I had, what's it? I mean, granted, he is very tall. I've heard the great things from you, Manager Dante of LIMBUS Company, and the bus team's performance. It's a joke, okay. I'm gonna be so honest. I would totally fucking believe you if, like, knowing PM, I would believe that. He also looks like Hopkins from Kanto 1. I'll be more polite. The fun fact, I did see... Now that I'm thinking about it, I technically knew that this guy existed because of a spoiler post that I saw on Twitter.com. But I glanced at it quickly and looked away, and I thought it was Hopkins. So I didn't realize it didn't check me that it saw a character I wasn't supposed to see because I genuinely thought it was just Hopkins. Well, the ultimate spoiler protection for a character, make them look like a different character at a glance. You capitalize on the suppression of distortions at T Corp as leverage to push your productions and profits via products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering. I heard. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, but what's that product part about? Manager said it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Faust didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He is referring to the Monolith Sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Hubert, T-Corp's executive director. Executive director? Doesn't that mean that Hubert is, like, in charge of T-Corp? I've always been curious about this, but doesn't that mean that fucking, that's literally his fucking company? That's really scary that he's in charge of that. He's like the root of all evil. Oh, so that's how the rumors spread, huh? We've reviewed the agreements. They changed his name again. What is it, Kim Ji-un? Herbert or Hubert? He gets it legally changed between Herbert and Hubert on a constant bi-weekly basis because he gets really bored and wants to ruin everybody else's day. We've reviewed the agreements. Now, I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded with defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling in piles of them. So they're probably connected to some back streets area. The back streets. Any more details? And you stop prying, you're low-key pissing me off. What? That's literally all I've got, for real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. Before I could register what had happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Oh my god. I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there, blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Holy fuck. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the moment of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intent of damaging your company's asset, of course. I simply assumed this level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Oh god. Team Leader Allen. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do you understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay? You understand, sorry. My apologies, I will keep that in mind going forward. Look at that! Kira, everybody stood up for you! Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far more satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? Oh. Far from satisfied, right. Not, So friggin' annoying. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though, what was that? It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably, a form of technology used by a Wayfarer company. Let us resume the task at hand. Sinner Ryoshu, give Manager Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But Inch and I, where they actually lead. It's all blurry. Well, I'm sorry, you hit, okay. You fucking bitch slapped Kira. I'm not very happy with you. I don't exactly like that you hit Kira. I want the best for Kira. She's one of my, I like her. I like her a lot. It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors will likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel from Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. which means there's less of a chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past these doors. Alright, I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one scenario Shu mentioned. Aha, you don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon, an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim? Just this once. There are procedures for handling overfield operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. Oh no! What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? Don't be here. It's the worst spot we could possibly be. Well, we found the fucking other ring place. The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues, or perhaps taxidermied animals. Not gonna lie, I can see why Callisto's art style got outdated, right? This is just immediately more visually appealing. Callisto's had this issue of, it felt too... It's a weird way to put it, but it felt too, like, early 2000s, like edgy early 2000s type thing, like, type style. It had none of the actual class of, like, color. It had no use of color. It was mainly just shape. Like, it was just, look at the shape we can make using the same pieces for everything. With this, they're allowed more variety. They can use fish, they can use bear, they can use goat, they can use all these different things. They have a wider variety of parts to use that aren't just, like, viscera and bone. Like, that's only two things. It's the difference between, like, a fully rendered drawing and drawing just the line art, right? You just can't get the exact same thing. Like, you can't get the exact same thing if you're setting it up like that. Like, I feel like that's an art form where, like, it gets kind of boring after a little while to look at. Because you run out of unique, interesting premises you could do. It feels the kind of art that would fall much faster than this one into that whole general brand of art where this isn't like a jab at any art form, okay? Let me just clarify. But it feels like it would be more that art where you would have to have some explanation of why this piece is interesting, rather than just looking at it and going, that's interesting. Think, like, anytime... It feels like the performance is what would be the thing with that art form. That's kind of why it got outdated. Heck, he raised Albina to have the same taste, right? Both of them just were kind of... They both just had... Their taste was just not good. It was too bland. It drew no genuine interest from me outside of, like, one of the pieces. Which is really bad for a gallery. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit, this scale is just insane. That's a whale from Aid Association, Great Lake Special. From the Aid that's the whale from the Aid Association, Great Lake Special Issue. Kira, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularly modified, outskirts born. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're... No, not. Duh. Though Robounk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this will be way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here is dead. Meh. Still looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horned display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt the distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Don Quixote? The eyes of a second kindred, the House of Tepes. What are they doing here? At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite of the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention. The body parts, like hands and bones, that looked as though they had been stripped of the human body. It's a gallery of the school of Faoism. Probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's ateliers, and an auction house. Alan. We'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Oh my god, they're cool. Hi, guys! Turning toward the sound of shoes oh my god. The music kicked in fucking hard, holy. Oh, hey, that's a seal. I can tell because of that part. The furries are here! Hi, furries. I know this one. I know that guy. That's the Meursault one. Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. That presence, it's kind of like Papa's. Hey, no way, that's not a raid boss we can clear at our level, and we gotta get out of here. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As the tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a particular bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried part curiosity and delight. You came through that door, and the house is full. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into raw, still thrashing fresh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious, carnivorously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors, and the strength of living creatures. Benot, was it? Whatever, that name. Benot? Well, hi, Maestro. That's right, Emil Benot, and they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Seems like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse fathers. Don't presume. I only remember you because of that tactility of hides and guts. Made for a passable AW. Her name is based on the same guy who founded Favis in IRL. Oh, really? Oh, and her. Okay. At first glance, it looked like Ryoshu taking a trip down memory lane with the Maestro. But I had a feeling she was, in fact, dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing, how much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring nurse father's members with an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed the words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It's by its nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture for trial Plan A. Trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, with what Hohenheim had in mind, what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, but he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eye and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, it seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arashiki. I was gonna try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a Meister's death is any different. And telling him that we're just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that so conveniently has been delivered to them. It is improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed. Faust is right, and she and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the wielder of Arashiki. I think. I can't pronounce words. Don Quixote. Don Quixote's a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to be the house of a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us, but even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easy. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Clock. Think of that woman as Lei Heng, and do as you did in CH's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right, this is probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from Arashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the Maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there's even some, there are even some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of, gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Bonnet. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arashiki makes it worth the cost. In gameplay terms, use more stasis, use Pergalia. I hope you win the 50-50 with using her ego. That's I like that way their way of talking about what you could do to win the fight or what you will do. I think that's quite fun. You want a taste? Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath the blade. What's the matter? How? The lock of the House of Spiders used to bind the Arashiki no longer exists, so why? Why can't I draw the blade? And now that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false? The Maestro only gave a loose swing at her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked nothing more than than a light gash, yet the Maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own, as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What do you want about now? Ask any student, and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why, it's lamentably disappointing. The Maestro advanced towards us with an assured certainty. Then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. And the flexibility of the spine, linked to the chain in the jaw, bound not by bone, but by the ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. The thrice-coiled ring on her finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and ceiling suddenly began to echo, with the sickening squelch and cracks of flesh and bone assembling. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The Maestro plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure so oppressive that as that of the Nurse Fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited for an outsider, to an outsider. Yep, I can read. Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the Ego Gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Kira! Oh my god! I also scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities. As I scrambled to the sinners of their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. And the one who intercepted the blow. Shit. It was Kira, struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira? Did you suddenly have a change of heart when I wasn't aware of? I wasn't aware of? Shit, this wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Oh, hey, she's fully kitted back up. What did Hohenheim think was gonna happen? Was he gonna block it? Maybe. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite a quantity of tattoos onto yourself. You must be the new kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it, they're defo gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on. But the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data to be, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister! Quit your yapping and let me use my blades! Authorized and ready. Lifting locks, now. Kira's thermal weapons merged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Bayonette's arm in the deadlock as well. From the deadlock as well. The Maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the Maestro's attack instinctively reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. We're ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of Sinner number 3. As Faust made her way to the exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Kira, taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trailing right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew that she full well the fate that awaited her. I'm such a dumbass. How was I thinking, diving in like that? You, don't just stand there. Get over here now. But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You, TTM, wanna get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later. You're gonna pay. Blocking the Maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. Oh my god. Hohenheim cares! That's so cute. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, it seemed Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the Maestro could cross over. Bowl cut. You think you could still use that? Use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. In that case, you're gonna do the thing that brings everybody over? Guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as I called out to the sinners, their voices came through Hohenheim's radio one after the other. Huh? I guess so? Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Hodis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Yeah, hang on. I just need to finish this bite. Everyone, to me. Yep, we need to all fucking fix this shit. We are not doing so great right now. Alright. Kira!
직원들이 긍정적인 환경에 놓여 있게 되었어요. 관리자님이 이 기회를 잘 활용하길 기다리겠습니다.
LCE question mark?
기다리는 운명인가요?
Kira, I love you, Kira. Oh my god. Same kid. Oh wait. The middle style that's crossed out. It's just augmentation. It's just augmentation tattoos. And it's no longer the middle, it's just grudge. She's completely gone from the middle. Yeah, no, she's completely moved on. She's now just our fucking... she's moved on. Yep, the middle is crossed out. Oh my god. To be frank, Kira was never part of the middle proper. Yeah, but it's that it's the symbol. It's more what it symbolizes is what I'm thinking about. The fact that she has like basically officially cut ties with the middle. Like in a more proper way, she's no longer middle affiliated. Also, I have a feeling what these guys do, but I should probably check.
멀쩡한 장비가 남아 있었나 봐.
Go forth, Roja. Kick his ass. Yep, I think. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, did they inflict the same shit? I'm just so happy to have fucking Kira here. Kira might actually be a fucking LCE or LCD member. She's probably gonna. I'm just so happy Kira is like here. She looks so out of place. Everybody's wearing like all white and she's the only one wearing full black. Okay, what is your kit actually? Now, where's her ego gear? I would love to see Kira in ego gear. I would start crying. Okay, yeah, so they have the same shit. Yeah, they're basically just the Meursault ID. I like at a cursory glance. Oh, you guys do multicolor blue. Okay. So actually, oh, when this thing gets a book gawk, we're gonna get you in the book gawk for blue, and then we're gonna be able to do. You're probably gonna be the next ID we get if I had to say it particularly. Violet breaking slam. Go forth. I'm so happy that she's here. I love Kira. Oh my god. Kira is my like legally Kira's my daughter. I love her so much. She's just I just love Kira. She's just so delightful. Oh my god. Maybe even White Gossipium for the... That would be okay, but if you gave her White Gossipium ego gear, that would just be kind of fucking bullying. Like, hey, you want the ego gear of the ID that kicked your fucking ass when you entered our facility? You want the ego gear of that ID, the one that fucking destroyed you? Oh shit, she's doing her fucking skill 3-2. She's gonna put her mask on. Perfect, I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh, so is he. Oh, never mind. He's not, I just didn't realize it. I just saw unbreakable coins and got excited. Aww. Yep, mask on.
이제 정말 개체의 제압까지 얼마 남지 않았어.
And then you're going to buff her. He doesn't have his mask on yet because he hasn't inflicted a cumulative 10 plus mark, red mark.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Don't do that. That's rude. Oh, you weren't attacking Kira. Okay, never mind. You were attacking... It's okay, he can handle it. He's just gonna do that to you now. Yeah, he's just gonna fucking turn into an art piece really quickly. That is 600 damage. That is ridiculous. Also, my phone is like almost dead. I'm gonna die. Because I don't want my phone dying. It takes forever to charge this thing now. If it dies, I just lose it for the next like 3 hours. Yep, gets a buff and repressed flesh. Also, unlike Kichun, Kira is actually useful. But of course, it's Kira after all.
엔젤라님에게 잔뜩 칭찬을 들었겠어? 당신의 노고는 이곳을 좀 더 멋지게 바꾸는데 일조할 거예요.
Kichun was emotional support. Kira is Kira. It's only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear. I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck. So, if you just listened to me and picked another door, then we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't even gonna trust me, weirdos? We would have opened them all at the end of the day, SD. SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh something. Just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's W-A. Kira can clash and keep up with the sinners, right? And she's like an extra sinner. I love that she's here. It makes me so happy. I love Kira. Good work, everyone. The Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task. But the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties is under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Favists won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and the back doors have always been the ring's turf, Clock. And those Favist beasts have long endured as have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring. If they've got that much history, then they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshu was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. Noted to concern yourselves over much. Even if that was the case, it's unlikely they would even move on the House of Spiders so soon. Yeah, why not? They could always rush for a surprise attack, though. Even that Favist Meister seemed to lack clear intel on the events that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of the concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders. The possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like. Once all backdoor-related processes tied to the House of Spiders are complete, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshu lifted the sheath of the sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching, ever so slightly. That quivering most faint, 'twas seen by all, indeed. You know what the back doors and corridors remind me of? The back rooms. Wayfarer is just a sink. You know, it is very true. It is kind of the back rooms, and actually, Wayfarer Corp wears the same things you would see in like your typical back rooms thing. Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? It looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshu, is it an SS? A Demon Edge? An Enchanted Blade? Which is it? It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Hallen. Feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away, too. Are we returning to the headquarters research facility, then? No, that wouldn't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Well, look at that.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는
100 for first
마에스트로가
time.
되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 제품을 뜻하죠.
Goddamn.
비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도
Alright.
여전히 반지의
Before I continue, I want to check the rewards really fast. Alright, onward. I'm doing this whole thing today, by the way. I don't want to have any complications. Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. And this is a forward base constructed by LIMBUS Company following Operation Spider Pyre. It did not exist prior to the House's fall. It is intended to be for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the observation. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between The emergence of sinner number 11 sign, and the manifestation of a possible future. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him. The same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners. A gaggle of sinners is exactly how I want them to be referred. That's fucking delightful. My little gaggle. Who tagged along either to watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. Time? How long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now at the latest. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed, it almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. Her sword is her child. That's so sad and so cute. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get Sinclair, then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. It was Vespa Carabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped to it on his back. Snack thief? Ah, manager. Karen snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate all of them. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Berg, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of their responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karen, super sulky mode engaged. No talking for half a day. Deploying a super pass bitter candy. Beep beep mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Karen, forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Vergilius looked on with an inscrutable. Why is my? Oh. Okay, the button I clicked on my mouse made my mouse really slow. It's like that's not moving at all. Vergilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Well, wait a minute. I was saving that for later. I got stuff to do. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, poor Vespa. I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know. Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. Oh, he took my snacks too, Berg. Kick his ass. Rodion Romanovich. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses. And now you've raided the LCE's supplies as well? Chill, that's totes been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that and this is this. Oh my god. Roland! I know who Roland's idea is going to. The lines on Virgilius' brow looked deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of stack-related headaches, and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante's inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only viable information so far has been its existence. I'm still munching. Okay. Researching what cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Past the point, aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool of comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable reference exists. As present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sanson? Wait, then could those guys could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonia? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rogia gets the blues. I don't think so, from what Ishmael and Faust reported back then. Right, Sinclair from the future said that each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of different, of light rings Demian used to finish off Cromer. Hey, bringing it up. Okay, that's the right one. Or Sanson dragging us into his story could be it. Aye, that doth seem possible. So none of that is information we can confirm yet. Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary unnecessary response at present. This is, at best, grounded in suspicion, supposition, whatever. But it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestige that left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that. That bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis. That was the fundamental principle of the signs working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see. Then nothing came from them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, so you thought it was being dragged off, but did it happen anyway? No, I mean, I'm kidding. Just I thought I'd try going along with the mood. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. Maybe he really changed. Maybe he's really changed lately for the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I sat close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, they were also checking to see if the sign reacted to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and I'd have filled some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the senses you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories from that moment have yet to return? No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said they only exist within my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case. That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more like more fleeting than dust. Too diminished to even reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? You talked with too many big words. I'm too stupid for you. Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation. Here you go again. More that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came at him, didn't he? Then there's gotta, then some part of him still gotta be left in there, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can pull off some of those tricks from back then. Tricks from back then? Heard you kicked off proper out there. He even pulled that trick you picked up from that placid old geezer, right? He's just Australian when I talk with him. I can't do any other voice. Not only that, he was using that Hmong technique quite effortlessly, too. What? That glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had two of them coiled around his weapon. I used the glowing ring thing? This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Alright, so what exactly is the glowing ring thing? Anyone? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes it tough is one part of it, but there's gotta be more right? Dunno, it could be a secret finger thing that they passed down to their members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. That black that black coney Lita. That Lei Hang prick. And the nurse fathers we fought. A lot of them fingers, ain't they? The notion seems to unravel, even among the LCD. What's it? The notion seems to unravel even among the LCD. There were those who came to wield it, and Vergilius too. So what? Only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting, the sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Vergilius and Vespa. I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding from Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare from are some rumors. Though they are all without proper sources. Rumors? They circulate among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor notable among a rumor among fixers, sayest thou? Yes, even the techniques to manifest it. How-to tips, really, spread through hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie that super rookie column in the latest bonus mag vid. Bro was really popping off with that. Straight up aura farm with that with a shiny mang wrapped around the weapon. Is that it must be that mine eyes are yet to be privy of seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue. Literally the videotape on the videotape on the back. Maybe you missed it? Videotape? Alas, for many a week I have spent stranded from Mephi, unaving for my chance to read read only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me! When I return, I shall feast through a night. Upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into her state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the mental of Shin grants its users a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power that from that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it's used, the consequences it demand can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appears to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, it is not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it. Regarding that, our team lead has been conducting intensive research, and according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Vespa's brows visibly twitched at the moment Yellow Harpoon left Vergilius' lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title. The Yellow Harpoon, Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon, too. Can you argue with that? If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Isung's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Why must this self of mine be chosen at this point of comparison? Well, cause you're the wimpiest one. Cause you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it would be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities to come upon an extraordinary circumstance. Shame that. Would have been useful. Hey, when's that, Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Among. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get strong without without a stupid crutch like that. Huh, it wasn't that he didn't teach you. It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of comprehending such a power in the first place. Vespa's response has always seemed to come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turned to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling in a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness. If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you'd be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. I already said I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you'll be the one who pays the price. There was nothing in what Virgilia said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around LCE. The examination has concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. And before we know it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. I just hope we has come along to accepting Kira at some point. I like her. I don't want her to get disposed of. I would be very sad. How many notes have I... Okay. How many... God damn. I know this is a visual novel, but I thought there'd be more combat nodes. To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature, yes. That'd be the most appropriate description. Not a sentient sword, huh? Ryoshu's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver, almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow, I felt I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It wasn't a reunion, it was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean that the owner of that will can be resurrected? It's too premature to deliberate on that matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment. I presume they ask whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstruction of the original corporeal body falls in the realm of theoretical possibility. The probability approaches zero given the limit of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in terminology of lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the impossibility of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, so something that could lead to restoring Cinereoshi's memories. Though again, that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he'd constructed in our conversation. Okay. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners are pretending as they weren't interested at all. Before going to going by their way, their forks had long since stopped moving. It was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go? Right, sorry. Forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war, executive manager? We talking about me? Yeah, I guess. I'm working with them too, yeah. Best to remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you'll be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout. But oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight to the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hands shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, Executive Manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, Executive Manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concerns about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. Shut the fuck up, Otis. Kira's basically given up. Like, don't be rude to Kira. It makes me sad every time. She deserves it, but she doesn't. To an extent, she deserves it. To another extent, you're being mean. You're hurting her feelings. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command. This cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summoned me. Feels a bit dodgy. That. Better I stick by your side and and scrape it out myself. You probably don't need me to come along, then. I guess you could just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think it can be much help with whatever you're doing. Wherever you're going, I'll pass. I will follow if that's your order, Manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again. If it gets too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. Kira, I'm just so happy Kira is here. I want this intervalo to end with everybody going, Kira, maybe you're not half bad. I want this to end with people going, Kira, you alright. Because I love Kira. She's one of my favorite characters. And seeing her get... Oh. Well, that's not great. That means that we're all gonna have to come.
기다려라. 거.
Seeing Kira get bad mouths makes me want to punch people. Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. Next step would be to enter an alternate door, the alternate door you mentioned, but... Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about doors? Yep. That door over there? Pretty sure it's connected to Encorp's nest. I saw Albina going in, all hyped about getting some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with the bandages wrapped around it, around the handle? Pop would go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier, where she only offered vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid even to someone as clueless about the back door as me. She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite, and I wonder if she's changed her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Friggin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know. Alright then. Based on that intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking to let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where'd you guys want to go first? They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say that these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door, as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu veered off, stopping in front of another door that stood a few steps apart. This door, it feels familiar. You recognize that door? I'm back. Welcome back. Play was really good. I'm very glad to hear it. I'm glad you had fun. I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Basically, what's happened is Kira is having a really bad time, and I like her a lot, so I'm very sad about that. Yes, she killed a lot of people and is dealing with the consequences of doing that, but man, do I feel bad for her. Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. I don't recall much about it. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatiently as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. A park somewhere. And this place is, judging by the state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park. Every sod walking here is dragging around some animal along. That means they've got money to burn. Proper rich folk, this place. The walk part Ryoshu mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicking together, and I voiced the only other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Sato? Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Sato was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, that hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh. Look at the fucking fur. Look at the fuzzball. Look at the little fucking fuzzball. I am so glad the dog actually lived longer. Why isn't she getting any better? I give her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Wanna go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Sadu? There's this workshop Dad always visits. The door there is connected to a park. We can go right now. Ryoshu's childhood memory burned bright in my vision. Burned bright in my vision before passing. Looking at these buildings don't really give us much about this location. I just immediately think it's like I-Corp or like I-Corp or the one from Marina, because it just makes the most. It's the only one that visually looks like this. That was her as a kid? Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu. Hey, Clock, who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly? No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. GG. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the visions of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seem to manifest for everyone around. Just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Hong Lu. Which probably means, why are y'all staring at me? That's so random. What the hell? And did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Dayu and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in a vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash, looking back. It might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. Who inflicts such cruelty upon a voiceless animal? How can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room, crying. You were? Not someone else? Who else? Oh, see, it was me. Even after witnessing the fragments of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. Aw. And while grieving, Callisto offered a solution. He said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called a beast bone blade. A Tonto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing. You, no way. I always knew that there was something creepy with that with Roboong. So that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That Tonto was alive. Did you say alive? Bloody hell! A right nutta, that psycho. Her eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me with in accusation, the tiniest heartbeat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Oh, we're gonna go down memory lane to the House of Spiders, and that's gonna be what makes Kira realize that, like, she holds no loyalty to them anymore. Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that art thing, then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, right? Right? Those things he called artworks were all so cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out the other rings artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers. So maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that, but yeah, Their stuff never gave me any art vibes, for real. Oh hell yeah, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. You'll fucking love to see it. And you hate it. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet I learned more. There were some facets that suited my taste. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations? From what you told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to seek his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one may never accept the understanding of others. That uncanny, the horrible. There's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how'd you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artwork caused night terrors and nightmares for... The scabbard moved, and Meursault came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors, crying from nightmares, in the House of Spiders? So there was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back. Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here, anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Meursault back. She stood in front of the artworks, covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here, there used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but that bastard went about the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed to practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. What's oh, I didn't read that part. Don't worry about it. What's wrong? Over there. I thought I told you to keep the oh, hey, I know that one. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, so you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art at of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. While people were screaming. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced to into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. Aww. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No, too big to be Saru. The lacerated memories could never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Meursault everything we knew about Araya, but it'd never truly reach her. I see. This hollow void. It must be Araya. The sensation of emotion for what's been emptied began to entangle with Meursault's memories, and that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with a small step. All right, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out. But unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Meursault's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. You thinking we're done? Well, how'd they get in here? Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks, hauling what looked like lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before? And didst thou not say that the sealed the door hast sealed the door earlier? Fucking, I can't read your dialogue, I'm sorry. How do these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it. We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo-Unk was washed? He's got so many fanboys and fangirls right here. He's got, yeah. His artwork doesn't possess value in and of itself. It's just the case of posthumous premium, the death effect. Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on the description plaques? Pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon cause harm to Wayfarer and LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Otis is right. Better wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The raider didn't buzz with the sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. Yep, they were all just doing their own thing, and they're like, oh, we're back. Alright. Kira! Oh my god, I love Kira. It's just Kira, like, appears on my screen and I get happy. You lost to, like, don't lose that clash, Meursault. You're listening to, like, the loser version of yourself. I'm so happy Kira is here, man. It just makes me it makes me happy to have her fighting. Showing the foul artist some actual art. Exactly. Listen, you all think you know what art looks like. When have you bitches fucking seen Meursault? This man is fucking, he is chiseled like a Roman statue. He is the prettiest person to ever do it. Yeah, you can take to see the different stuff covered in tarps and rags and all that stuff. That's really cool. I like that. God, I love Kira. I really hope we get like a happy ending for Kira at the end of this intervalo. I hope she joins Distortion Detectives or LCE. I think she might become an LCE staff member. To make up, making up for the harm you've caused, joining them. I would love that. I would start crying. Yeah, I can see it, right? It would be so fun. I really wish she fucking partnered up with these people, with LIMBUS company.
보여드려야겠.
You know, made herself super duper useful.
예술을.
So that the company couldn't even kill her.
조금만 더 힘내자.
Make yourself so important that they can't even off you when they're thinking about it. Actually, I can probably get... No, I can't. I was gonna say, I could probably start stacking for my stacking stuff, but no. She's not exactly clashing with somebody who can do that. Who can give her any benefits. The sad part is they all die so fast, so I can't really get the most out of
시험해도 괜찮을 텐데.
Vengeance marks. Thermal blades are still off, actually. Yeah, that's still thermal blades off. Yep.
용건만 간다니.
Yep, that's a power counter I need. Liberation of the repressed flesh. Off you go. Critique. Perfect. That's one stack gained. That's Meursault buffed, and that's you buffed.
외면의 예술.
Fucking instant, just ridiculously good stagger damage. He buffs her so you can go back off and do her thing again. Oh right, he's just gonna kill everything because it's closing time.
저희 영감을 일깨워주시는
Well, they're dead as hell.
저희 뼈가 이제야 친해졌네요.
Thank you, Chainsaw Faust.
직원들을 사지로
Has somebody made one of those fucking Chainsaw Man ending edits with fucking the thank you Chainsaw Man things with the fucking Alvina Faust? They have to. It's the fucking chainsaw. It's the funny little chainsaw.
적에게 치명상을 입혔군요. 관리자님은 당신이 생각하는 것보다 대단한 능력을 갖추고
Wouldn't be surprised if someone has, right? It would be so fitting.
저는 언제나 옳은 말만 한답니다.
Her contemplation. She's so pretty.
일리 있는 의견. 그걸로 하지.
I will say it is it's like a little bit difficult to get Meursault to put his mask on. It doesn't really matter because the idea is still very good.
어설플 거라고 생각했고
Like he's very good with the team he's built for.
방금 공격은 좋았어. 짜증나게. 이대로만 계속해보면 좋을 텐데.
And once we get the other half of his duo, in like a fucking year's time, not really, in like another maybe, no, in another year's time, most realistically. Actually, no, there's less intervalos, so there's only one intervalo between. So no, actually, in much less time, when we do get the other half of his duo, that does the other slice. The other slice. He's probably gonna be even better then.
내일도 꼭 불러주기야.
When this gets its book cock eventually. With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Ryo Shu kept glancing around, as if searching for someone. But fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. Right. But where the hell would that but where the hell would a lot of will those lot coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave weren't just the first wave had more of the swords laying it in from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance device installed here, they appear to have crossed over to from another corridor. Rodia does blue. She does do blue, but she does blue and red. She's unique in that sense. I'm more talking when we fight them again. I'll point it out specifically. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation another corridor refer to? I think I know what you mean, but sure. I'm talking about the, like, the feathery bird guys, because when this gets a Bokak, we're going to probably get one of the other default, because Meursault is filling in for a default enemy type. So it doesn't shock me much that the other half we would get for a Bokak will be fill in the other half of that type. So my assumption is he'll only get stronger when somebody else who does the other half of his status effect, like, hops into the ring. The room resembled a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated it as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate you there. Your assigned tasks have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all of their connected loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails, as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she'd just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can recall like 20 pieces like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so. I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home. And my memories of it are all fragments at best. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way that it could. I'm just so happy that Araya isn't like... Okay, Araya is technically like a permanent member of the cast. She's like a permanent cast addition as Ryoshu's sword. And I think that's really cute. We've had it before where, like, Shichun is still, like, a character that's around, but Araya is going to be around for the rest of the story. And I think that's really cute. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle. She is literally part of the scabbard, so she's just here now, right? She's just here. A permanent, a mainstay. Okay. It's time. Give me Kira. Give me Kira. That was very kind of you, thank you.
너 분명 그 안경 걸고 나랑 약속했다. 좋아, 그 전투 테스팅가 뭔가 하는 거 구경이나 해보자. 좀 치고받고 싸우는 거라도 보면 덜 지루하겠다.
You gave me Kira. Let's go. Oh my god, what the fuck? Fucking baller ass pull. Cool, I guess. How many fucking shards is that for her now? Oh my fucking god. Okay, just for this intervallo, I kind of need to. They all go off and only Kira goes on.
너 분명 그 안경 걸고 나랑 약속했다.
Kira, my favorite one. And I guess saying Araya's ego will be more appropriate since that's what Rensuken is, but semantics. All that matters is that daughter is here to stay. Daughter is here to stay, and, what's it? I have the kid announcer now, so I'm happy. Wait, hold on. One funny change I can make to this team.
오케이.
자,
책임은 모두 내가 진다.
H사와 8구의 안내는
Okay, I have made my funny little change to the team.
닥쳐라 해파. 누굴 패치?
I just realized she's technically bleed. The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not, I spy hither half of thy worldly possessions. Articulated fixer magazines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay? I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone, the couch, too. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh my fucking god! Oh, those LCE researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off. Yeah? Oda seemed to notice the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows, with sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much, I never said I wanted them back. Anyway, I'll tell you all about, about what I know, so come this way if you want in. Those two doors here are made for, these two doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S-Corp. And that one's refined with steel. That one leads to V-Corp backstreets, where... Having lived here and made many frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying each door Wayfarer Company had asked us to explore. Led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All the data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. This isn't anything new, but I gotta say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals, too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using the back doors and portals, but since your intent was to claim welfare's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take it as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. Whilst this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quantity of information you have provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services is fraught with life-threatening dangers to our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't been confirmed yet. that appear in the liminal spaces between paths. Okay, it literally just is the fucking back rooms. Thank you, Project Moon. You have, in fact, done it. You fucking just made the back rooms again. That explains so fucking much about everything. They walk in here, and then they slip into the back rooms. Jingle, 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 the back rooms. It also costs a penny to keep the secured path, well, secure. I'd say our operating cost is rather on the steep side, especially considering that we're also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything that hints that he's simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for the job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. The door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell ticked the tip of my nose, one of my clock hands. Oh shit! This connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area. It seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. Is that... it's that place, isn't it? The port ship that has the salon, de Moulex, the private hair salon. Heathcliff... Oh no! Wait, it is! Holy fuck! Heathcliff, you have to fucking think about it. You can finally use it. Now's the time. Now's the time and the place. Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Oh, doth it signify then that we shall finally be made an audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious? Quit it with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now, even when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous ass back at the lake? Indeed. Alas, 'tis that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupon to use would remedy thy pain a smidge? Ah, bugger it. And I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anyway. Sweet. And then can I use them? We were regulars at the Moloch's place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They gave away hair coupons every 10 visits, you see. So, what am I even yapping about? All excited. Kira, who'd seemed so ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause, like a bike about tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why... But it's true that these guys went out of the way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Why's it gotta be so complicated? Oh, fuck off! Matthias gave you that unaesthetic BC? The hexa BC. Bull cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryoshu seemed almost gleeful to hear Kyoda correcting her acronym. It was reminiscing of that past satisfied look she got after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since the sinner's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. It must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of the conflict within the. Oh, yeah, she really is. Young Heathcliff is really funny to me. The fun part is she can call everybody young. She's technically she's older than fucking everybody else present. Aria is here in a sense that is somewhat permanent, in a somewhat permanent manner, and that's what matters. Exactly. I know aught of the conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer hindwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject. So. He'd tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you, that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers. Caring enough to bring me gifts. One day, I had realized that he never understand the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. That's exactly the fun part, I know, right? One day, thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That, I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. I'd never even thought of wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again. How? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going in. I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't. As Kira went on, Ryoshu's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshu didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it was her. To mean it when she said she'd never been to school or had never even wanted to. And I wanted to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, the scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide, I'll register you for an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a subsidiary of the Ring. Academy. You sure it was a school? Not like an art academy or something like it? Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Huh. Aw, we're going through memory lane. How did your font change, by the way, or am I crazy? Your font does not look the same, or I might just be going crazy. Is it the same font? I'm going crazy. My mind is thinking that the font on Twitch looks different. It looked smaller, but only for that most recent sentence and no other one. But the words are the exact same size. It's the exact same font, yes. I'm going fucking insane. It looks like a different font from the first couple of messages. Though the characters look bigger than like than the other characters, and I'm losing it. Holy shit. Too much illiteracy. I can't tell fonts apart now anymore. I can't tell the same font from itself anymore. I just assume it's a different font because it looks a little bit weird, different to my brain. Ryoshu muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock. You deserve a smack. Then, lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been fine. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias. Dad, how do I go to a school? School, Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you wouldn't, you would wish, let alone need to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with the education you require. But you would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been more enlightening than trudging through any of the through any of the nest's formulaic educational systems. You're going crazy, Aurora. I'm losing my fucking mind. But Dad, I saw him in a picture book, and I don't have any I can't talk, and I don't have any friends here. Oh, Rhiannon is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that one can learn only through group erudication that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you into an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from a school. Really? I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. Is there an Academy of the Art? There is an Academy of the Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now, you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can. Hand puppet of the prescript, whom knows every aspect of existence, who knows every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice? Of what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. Not that no, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perceptive on beauty. Of course I would. When all we ever did was nod along to the lectures and spout purple prose all while making pincushions out of people's bodies that like it was nothing. We're gonna see the instructor. Our lesson today will focus on corpus techniques. Now take a good look at the diagram here. There are mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels into the same pattern as the diagram and Miffed child. I don't even know why we even learned about corpism stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what's the point of this slog. Trying to shape blood vessels and make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about cubist techniques than this crap. Honestly, why is this washed-up movement even part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but It's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it. What, you mad because your daddy's a lame corpist? Oh, is he? No wonder his, what's it? No wonder her stuff is just as ow. I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Them bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I don't actually have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did, either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, you must have played rough today, huh? You've got dust all over. I got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched them this many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, you know, just to get some, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Daddy'll be home before you know it. Okay. Is it bro business? No, it's family business. I ain't seeing what's so bad about you taking care of your own. Them snotty sods don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. Huh. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, and the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family. That automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, and what he did in the end. Huh? Ha, there you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after. Holy shit. Dad? I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way to the ring bastards tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh, yeah, and there are so many sniffling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone would agree that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, the pursuant of Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't get much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? Oh boy. How dare he? Such senseless barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is much more significant and is a much more significant, prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias wouldn't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy. Don't wanna, Yoshihide? I don't want to go to an academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anyway. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did to the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryoshu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya, was erased by the golden bow itself. Oh, they're more similar than they're so similar now in the saddest way possible. I don't need friends; they disappoint me. My voice is dying. Oh God. I tried to laugh and I died for it. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Huh, yeah. Didn't know Robo-Uncle was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy you wanted and even got anger on your behalf? Oh. Hazy memories, almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. Made of heads. Heads? Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Could have spared us the details, lass. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back? Shut it, you. This ain't, it ain't that. Look there, those blokes walking by the salon. Favists, ain't they? They found us. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Favist scale. However, various evidence, such as their masks and the fact that their group has immediately drawn their attention, suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. Oh man, I thought you might fight the middle here. That would have been really funny. Like, refight Ricardo a little bit here and then run off. That would have been hilarious. This is LCB speaking to the team leader, Alan, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle. You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Cause a scene, and bro and sisters of the middle will be here any second. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. Sounds like you've got a GI. Talk. Ever played Whack-A-Mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back to the door now and beat up whoever thinks that's a great idea to walk in through the door. She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager, as there is no high-ranking officer among them. It would be to our benefit. Well, then, let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Alan blinked, shooting up a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Too much reading, right? I'm reading so much my voice is going hoarse. No, it's Ricardo's then. You can't take it from him, right? Ricardo's the one with the awesome fucking hair. Well, not anymore. His hair is getting worse and worse as time goes on. Due to the newly emergent complications past the door, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point of to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the Ring. This location, you say? Wait, that door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a Wing's protection, doesn't it? Better to fight them here, then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. It wasn't long before the Fabists began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to have to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, it can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. That must be so funny, though, from their perspective. It goes to, like, we fight, and then we immediately go back to this. That's a new one. What the fuck? It's not. Never mind. You should have a different mask. You're different. You're different in like a bear. You're barely different. Okay. All right. Look at these two. We have Kira and also Kira. It's Kira and other Kira. It's so delightful. It's so pretty. Aww.
대박! 방금은 간지였는데. 아이씨, 돈 주면 좋게 되잖아.
That is true.
씹어줘야 하는데.
It's practically a necessity. You guys are basically denying Kira a human right over here. She does need fucking popcorn for this shit, okay?
그렇지, 좀 치는데.
I think having a Kira announcer makes me very happy. I think I'm not taking off Kira's announcer. I think for the next little while, I'm just only gonna have on Kira's announcer just because I like her.
먼치킨 압도적인 전력. 가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는 도파민이 있다니까.
그걸로 하지.
Alright. It's only fitting that I bring somebody perfect, the perfect follower along. We're having Kira with us. Just fucking, the Kira ID just fits so well in here. We need Light Yagami to get the third Kira. The most Kira-ful team. Your voice is getting... Oh god, yeah. I'm going full fucking stallion. Full stallion voice, sorry.
먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는 도파민이 있다니까.
Alright. That's not closing time, so that means that was just a very large attack weight instead of a practically a mass attack.
이런 곳에 짱 박아둔 건 아니고
I like mentally just varying
뭔가 아깝네.
big attack weight stuff with mass attacks. Because some things just remind me of the old. Sometimes some things don't feel like old mass attacks, other things really do.
가끔 질릴
Like
때도
skill
있지만
3-2s are basic,
역시
have the
늘
exact
먹던
same
맛에서만
vibe as mass
느껴지는
attacks.
도파민이
Other skills with high attack weight don't really have the same vibe. But they pull the same role, but they don't feel the same. Which is different from fucking closing time. This just feels like a Ruina mass attack. It has the same bravado that you would expect. The fucking full screen explosions, like, it just feels too good.
돌아가면 의견을
이제야 친해졌네요.
Holy shit, Violet breaking slam now?
아, 재밌었다. 자, 오늘 다 끝난 거 맞지? 그럼 약속대로 이 만화책이랑 해결사 잡지 가져간다.
That's not the right background. They stole all that stuff.
약지에 감긴
Don't die.
서독지의
I'm
반지는
trying my
마에스트로가
best,
되기 위해
okay?
인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품
Hold on, I have to spend my awesome rewards.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품.
Actually, I have nothing to spend them on.
선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
This. No, I'll save it. By the time I finish this, I want to get the effect version of the banner. Or this one, actually. No, that doesn't have Kira on it. I'll get the other thing. Blub blub. Do I have any water near me? I do. Water bottle. Alright. Back in we go. Okay, that about wraps up the middles corridor. Thanks to you folks who managed to cut the door catalog workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check everything, each and every door too. It made my life a whole lot easier. That's all thanks to manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the thumbs corridor. We actually found a lot of intel lying around there. So we might just need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. The thumbs corridor we came across had a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the thumb members and the orders that they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valencina's shitty scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time? Useless shit. Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any door that needed work done with a drone. There should be 3 or 4 more of them. While you guys are doing that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing this through our interactions. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have his way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Circia back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Oh. Hey, there's someone in there. More of the ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady, get him out of my way so I can see. Huh? It's the detective, some stubbly girl, guy I don't know, and that annoyingly airy dude. Sounds like Moses Gregor and Hung Lu, respectively. What the fuck? The trio's conversation grew clear. Gregor's awake! Oh my god! Hey buddy, are you okay? The trio's conversation grew clearer as I approached them. You okay, Phila? You bumped your head earlier. I'm fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Honglu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You are going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable. See? Ironically, fear tends to grow more unmitigated when it's distant and unseen. I understand that what you might be worried about, but don't even worry. I don't even see the earliest potence of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in the footage. I'm just still having a hard time believing it. Or, I don't know. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on, and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure you want to eavesdrop on him like this? That geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's a chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such an IS about himself for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gave a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshu's acronym as Kira rolled her eyes out of exasperation. Oh shit. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She is listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening, then. Otis was right. Damn it, she was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't ever be longer as long as this fucking joke of a gift is attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now, let's revisit the question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier for you to answer now. You've been using that arm of yours just fine so far, right? Just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to brace for it. It's unstoppable, like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease you never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually, we'll have to... Oh shit, more Otis lore, yay! No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor to not crumble under that inevitable pressure? I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's at first. I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether I accidentally murdered some of you. That's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off from a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've been thinking of you more as thinking you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because Because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thugs with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that. The same arm. My arm. A weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. To be honest, even when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, I thought that thought alone made me hope. Exception. A potential to be harmless, weaker than even the non-combatant like Isong. It made me feel hope for a life like that. Didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went, though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. And after that, I couldn't bring myself to fight again, because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that living's gotta be, that the living's gotta live on. And nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kicked me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can't walk away. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will be alone. We'll still be facing the endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. No, that's something I've never expected to hear from you. Yes, you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city that have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation's been things pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something that traumatizing as yours, Hung Lu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in the war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, even Valdencina, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes, as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distance you from the past, you'd come to a pause and spare to look toward the path you had walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped by you are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing in common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who resented me, even as they lay dying. And the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from the corner you're hiding in. Ah, man, I knew we've been here before. We've been eavesdropping this whole time, huh? I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to... Ah, well, I wouldn't have shared this much with Manager Bud, or the rest of you. So I would have had to share this much with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later. So I don't really mind, but... What's she doing here? T.A. Temporary ally? Not temporary, no. Temporary a companion? Whatever that means. Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the thumb nurse father is most attached to? Huh? No duh. Duh? That's supposed to be obvious? Didn't you guys all see her? You think she would, you think I just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was even beating the ever-living shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys in the to the end, huh? Yeah, said stuff about her generosity and all that, and fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being for real for a sec, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Really? That lad? And why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without that scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You. Look, I think you might be training wrong because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about swinging swords, like in this from this comic book. That's not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have a single deviation from its means to repay the debt that it owes her. Accompaniment. Oh, so fucking put her down even for. I feel so bad for Kira, man. She's doing her best to help, and everybody around to help, and like she's basically fully given herself to us at this point. And everybody's around her is still fucking pointing down at her like she's a fucking like evil like she's still trying to do that same evil shit she was doing. She didn't do good things, but I just feel bad for her because she's like a victim of this system rather than somebody who is perpetuating it. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? But bro, what the heck are you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home. I suppose textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question towards you, Sinner Ryoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the thumb nurse father showed particular attachment to? Or the doors she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. Don't even need the clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, I almost died out there. We're not so different, you and I, right? To say about a dead guy? Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where do those G Corp fucks even drag their gross pests those gross pests from? Mom, are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tearing the heads off that G Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't, here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? Bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They've got a truckload of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the field. Okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to battle, battle with a smile, stopped drinking, stopped beating me, too. like a blissful idiot who forgot she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, it's ironic. The ironic piece didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the concierge of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the edge of her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on. Why, though? I'm sure I was on the losing side. But wasn't Valentina on the winning side? A war hero at that. Ever heard of the regulation that prevents Smoke War participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The common thread between these post-war rules that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there, too. But doesn't that mean that the back door will drop us in a trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, yes, others can do it for you, but what will be the point? You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk after that he started reliving his painful past. It's the only other way around, isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphosize at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the few basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Toma, why are you running? Oh, gosh. You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. Yuri, oh, Kanto 1. Oh, Kanto 1 PTSD, let's go. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Oh, right. Happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far messier than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. We were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. I thought I'd woken up from the dream. But I was still... Why the fuck are you showing that panel? Oh, because it showed up for like half a second, right? I was looking at it and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Fixed member. Okay, hold on.
원하신다면 원하신다면
자, 책임은
H사와 89의 안내는 제게 맡기시죠.
Alright.
교류회. 설레네요.
Now Gregor gets to be the odd one out. This place. Yeah, it's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to be walking into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Of course I do. My last job before LIMBUS company. What the fuck? Oh, cool. My desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide it from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. The higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire," and I'd scuttle up right up to them. But others can't do it. Can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid thinking I might cause an accident. Vet hire must be the post-war veterans' special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten a job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? His boss? Head manager Ted? Hi, Ted! Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait, it's you folks must be from the account, must be the account that that the guys on the other team asked us to leave, leave the meeting room open for. Landed a new job, huh? I see you've gotten a new employee card right there. Well, so, how have you been doing? Me? Same old, same old. Well enough, it's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? Gregor's a DEI hire /G. Oh my god. I wonder how that conversation would go in fucking this particular universe. Like, it's such a stupid conversation, like across every medium and every reality. It's just in a place like fucking this. I can't believe they would hire Bug Arm Gregor. Oh my god. Fucking stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit from stupid people. It's funny. It's funny to laugh at dumb people. That's one of my favorite pastimes. Oh my god. I can't believe they would hire somebody with a fucking bug arm, somebody with a bug arm when I would have been better for the job. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Fucking, like, I could literally see it. Like, every version of that kind of person you could think of is not hyperbole. That is just how they are. Like, that is just genuinely a character trait. And it's really fucking sad, but it's hilarious. It's funny in all the ways that it's sad. Remember, there's no racism in the city, just extreme classism. Me when I lie. Right? I mean, technically, it's really hard to judge if there even would be. Like, there always will be. In any reality, there always will be, because as long as there are people who as long as there are hateful people in the world, because it's just the world because people just suck generally. We do this special thing as human beings, or we suck perpetually across all realities. And I mean, think about it. The city beat racism by making classism 10 times more in fashion. Oh, God. I'm not surprised you found new work. You're always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh, yeah. You're gonna sell that commemorative coin? You got some kind of medal, right? Hope, you were gonna pay that. You were gonna sell that commemorative coin, some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Look at me asking how's life to a fellow citizen. I can't imagine how anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. I hope no one's hounding you with the vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. None of that here. Really, that's good to hear, man. God, you didn't have to deal with that dang jackass of executive VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profited from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps after about how in peril, about how every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found. Blah 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 blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? As long as there's at least two people left alive on Earth, someone is gonna want someone dead. No fucking way, it's real. It literally is real. It is very real. We just got proof of it with that fucking person. Oh god. That guy, huh? Is he still talking about his taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What'd you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you special employment fellas Nepo force? Oh my god, he's real. Holy shit. There's like I've seen like 30 of this guy. I know exactly who we're talking about. It's listen, I know exactly who we're talking about here. A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks while we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There was about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, you know, an actual Nepo? Thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. Oh my god, we got so real out of nowhere, and I really like this. This is so fucking delightful. They hate how their old they hate how their glory days are behind them. Kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, a Backstreets kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom. You know, if I ever hit rock bottom, if you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left is to go back up. Woke us company. Holy shit, it's real. I mean, we should have known from Kanto 5 with fucking Ishmael making out with Queequeg for an entire hour. I remember that cut. I remember that unskippable CG. Aww. You said something like that before, yeah? Yeah, I guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. That's a pretty unique prosthesis you've got there. No worries, it seems that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Thanks for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregory, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former coworker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I could see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former co-worker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke, and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer the same certain misconceptions. When we are told to remember, it does not mean that we are bidden to the lives, to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Hezra and I, we still are both trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. And it's not like I remember. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget, then might as well just include it in your memory. The fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm while contemplating. Manager Bud, can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's gonna have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor, who was always the same in those same Gregor, who would always say the same in those to those suffering from cruelty inherent in living. Still live on, just live on. Even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. My headcanon is that for that guy is Jack McBriar, the voice of Felix from Wreck-It Ralph. I could see it. Honestly, that does make sense a little bit. The balding version of Fix-It Felix. Today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky, but it probably takes much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted. But don't you worry, it'll be fine. It's a big step forward him to have addressed even a little bit of the persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't even think she followed us to the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind to watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and... Oh man, it's those asshats again. Weird. The corridor is not a place for these newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I looked past Otis just in time to see more Favists pouring through the corridor, pouring into the corridor through a different back door. 4-hour mark? Goddamn. We still got much more to go though. We're not even done with part 2. They must be trying to find a way to get to the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all. Alright.
너희 너무 얕잡아 보인 거 아니야?
Oh, hey, look at that. That's activated, but for less people, because now it's not activated for these ones. Yes, only these 3 that have it now. Everybody else that I have active on the field is actually present.
감상은 어떤가요?
Alright, kills ass. Never mind, I forgot this is the start of the combat, so nobody deals enough damage yet. You still have to build stacks and shit.
아이씨, 짜증나게. 왜? 쌈 구경 시켜준다는데 뭐 안 볼 필요 없잖아. 그 독방에 있어봤자 할 것도 없고.
죄인인가?
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Bro, seriously?
대박. 방금은 가짜였는데.
I'm half seasoned now, but I still got it. I just realized what the fuck she means by that. That's so fucked up for you, but like, I love that. I love that you're so casual about the fact that you got fucking cut in half. Calling getting sliced in half being halvesies is like really fucking funny, I have to admit.
일리 있는 의견. 그걸로 하지.
The chance that Isong wins that clash is very low, but like, I want to try for it anyway.
방금은 좀 쩔었는데.
마지막으로 남길 말. 파우스트.
Alright.
신체파의 예술을 보여줄
Go forth,
시간은
Faust, for fucking 2 hits. Didn't even know the coins.
그렇지, 좀 치는데. 먼 치킨, 압도적인 전력. 가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는.
I love Kira so much, man. I can't wait for her to die in the next fucking node.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
And then for me to cry. I've made the mistake of getting attached to a PM character way too hard. It's okay, I'll also have her announcer to sit here and forever be my friend and talk to me when I feel like it.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
제가 연구원이라고?
저희 영감을
뻥치지 마.
도와주시는군요.
어디 해결사 출신 루키를 이런 곳에 짱 박아둔 건 아니고? 뭔가 아깝네.
Okay, but it would also be really cool if Kira doesn't die and lives on to be actually somebody really impressive. Like, just some really impressive fixer.
그 소재
Or LCE staff and, like, actually, like, get good at the whole fucking science thing. Oh, goodbye, Gregor. Oh my god, he has so much bleed on him. He has, like, died. He is fucking exploding right now. Wow, he got there fast, huh? He got to that fucking, like, alternate state really quick, because he got so much self-bleed that he just almost fucking killed himself off of it. He got his mask on and everything. He was hitting himself for, like, 50 damage consistently. Well, it doesn't even matter. This is just too much damage. They're not gonna live this. That's literally it from full to dead in one combo.
이제야 친해졌네요.
재밌었다. 자, 오늘 할 거 다 끝난 거 맞지? 그럼 약속대로
Absolutely
만화책이랑
ridiculous, and I love it.
가져간다.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
Memories, basement.
지금 제
Yeah, we're not even done with part
작품이
2 yet.
많은 신경을
Goddamn.
울리지는 못하더라도
라만 차렘들을 뒤엎는다.
Oh, is Gregor still mandatory? Once we dealt with the Fabists who invaded the Thunder's father's destroyed corridor, we left for the Index. And ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I might as well come along. It's, you know, you kept summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment. Now, I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today, I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped incident in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings, you know? I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. I appreciate the addition of additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information, I feel so bad for Rogia. She was getting put through the fucking ringer all on her own, huh? I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Yep. Now, if you could share any more information that you know about yet another corridor. I hung out here all the time, but I know this place. So I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little. No, that wasn't the masked dude. There was this other. Is there something you don't remember? Oh right, Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Is that someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index Apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index Apprentice. Oof, pray tell, wherefore is the middle, the thumb, and the pinky, each have apprentices, if the index and pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere three of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace, I might my recollections, yet I still find following the trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't. The representations of the Pinky and Index Nurse Father are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded them. Shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. Ugh, how refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. Fun use of wherefore. They get very wordy in this game, and I do like it. The big words part of my brain that doesn't understand big words but likes the use of them very much enjoys it. It seems as though I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices. I retraced back our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh, so she doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Arashiki cut her to ribbons. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events, with a critical part missing in between. I can almost imagine her, giggling to herself like a creepy loner. And she probably wears glasses too, right? Like those gloomy introverts from anime. I see. So that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Ryoshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, Clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine and compose one's existence. It means why. Oh, okay. When an object is severed beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost. Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Papa had told me 4 ramp-up stages to remove. Papa had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove the seals to even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. There's plenty already. Oh, so true. Guess listing your memories away as one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute to this corridor. I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us in the army into an army of indexes. TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow! What was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Ryoshu's scabbard, Araya, suddenly jerk to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't STS, I'll SYNC until you can barely walk. I swear this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you just poked me so hard that it left a mark on my arm here. Hold on. Okay. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her. That's why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating her somehow. Araya? Wait, that voice just now, it sounded a lot like Araya's. Dante, you saw that too, right? Ryoshu didn't do anything. Wait, really? That wasn't her? No? Then it's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine it in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. Oh, Araya is just a permanent member of the cast. I'm so happy, but so sad. That means we can get Araya's input constantly throughout the course of the story. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice, either. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. It's like having ashes but conscious, right? It's cute in its own depressing way. It's a really fucked up version of Full Metal Alchemist. Anyways. I haven't seen it before, but I do know that. But I did see the first episode. So I know some. I know some bits. I know some tiny bits, like the armor guy is the armor guy is the armor, not the guy. There's nobody in the armor. It's just the armor. I know that part. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us towards an almost disturbingly normal wooden door. So featureless that it could even be mistaken for any of the dozens of doors we'd walked past in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. I think this leads to a basement. And emerged what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. Whenever Mastunk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So, who are they? The Index. Oh, hi, Index proxies. The Sinclair, the permanent little brother. No matter what happens in the story, that'll always be his role. The Index. Signs of life. There were people living down here, up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? We were only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts, though at least yours don't make annoying beeps. The basement was stocked with shelves of non-perishable food, and the cells were all empty aside from what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. This is likely the dungeon that was used to imprison individuals individuals varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Oh, okay. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjecture, it appears the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Ugh, sounds like these guys, sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait, the staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... Friggin' annoying, man. What the heck are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking the doorway. Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with God. That has to do with gods. I mean, prescripts. That's a fucking slip up. Oh my god. I need to know what your story is. I need to know. I need to. But nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. Otis is right. We're gonna need to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. If Refrain's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshu's memories... Alright, then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it, though? Fuck your prescript. And then it starts playing Children of the City. Hey Otis, want to elaborate, right? Can we learn more about these gods that you mentioned?
너희 너무 얕잡아 보인 거 아니야?
Wait. Yeah! They all focus one target. Oh my god, I'm happy. Oh my god, I'm happy. The more that changes, the more that stays the same. What can I say? Yeah, and yeah, Index B indexing. They're doing their classic thing. The classic index thing of full sending on one target for the kill. All right. God, I'm so happy to see the index fucking proselytes like actually just here. Kira feels so, even though Kira just got here, she feels so much like just a member of the team. Please, prescript in compliance risk. Okay. Inflict karmic consequence. Oh, they all have karmic because they couldn't actually hit him. What are they targeting? They're targeting her. Okay. I'm neutral, and I'm plus 14 and they're minus 4, so even if it's a neutral clash, I'm still more favored than otherwise. That's a skill 3. Come on, your clash power isn't that low. You can fucking hit all your coins. Not all of them. You can hit at least 3 coins. Yup, now they're fully not in compliance of the prescripts. Yeah, it's a neutral clash, but the chances are of you winning the clash was much higher than you losing it, so I'm not too... We already had our fake out with Kira dying earlier in the intervalo. If it happens again later to that fucking final boss character, I'm gonna cry. To whatever character Rogia is supposed to be, I would be very sad. Just because I really like Kira. I like her more than Shichun. So...
가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는 도파민이 있다니까.
Which might be a crazy thing to say, but I stand by it. I fully stand by that.
일리 있는 의견. 그걸로 하지.
구경 좀 해볼까?
인스피레이션.
좀 긁혔어.
감사합니다.
Popping in. Hi, Zula. You're popping in right at the moment I was being a little bit concerned. How's the event? Seeing the index again like this, and the fact that they work the exact same as they do in Arena, where they, like, only target one person makes me very happy. I knew there was a mechanic in their kit, but seeing the actual enemies actually do it is much different. It's one thing to see, oh hey, oh man, thank you, Kira. It's one thing that to know that their kit works that way. It's another thing to actually literally see them do it. Also, Kira is here, and I love Kira so much. I love Kira. She's one of my favorites. She was my favorite apprentice, and seeing her hang out with us and not want to kill us makes me very happy.
감상은 어떤가요?
The fact that she's opening her heart to us more and more makes me just very happy. Oh my god, they're all dead. Hung Lu, you are fucking insane. This move has never done less than like has never done less than 400 damage every single time.
어디 해결사 출신 루키를 이런 곳에 짱 박아둔 건 아니고.
Oh, and he's masked and everything.
소재로 써보고 싶습니다.
뭔가 아깝네.
Wow, yeah, this is just... And the arch is up. This is literally unwinnable for these guys. Every ring member now clashes ridiculously well, and just they can't lose their clashes anymore, basically.
점 찍었네.
I'm just glad we got we're getting Athena / other god confirmations from the tooltips. Also, Otis's mouth. Yeah, right. Otis bringing up gods is quite interesting. Kira is great, but Spring Cultivation was the special brand of family bullshit was fun to watch. I mean, that is true. The Spring Cultivation is my favorite, is still my favorite intervalo. Nothing has really changed that. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, that's it.
뭔가 만화책에 나오는 주인공 일행처럼 간지나는 테스트. 재밌었다.
Busty, thank you.
다 끝난 거 맞지? 그럼 약속대로 이 만화책이랑 해결사 잡지 가져간다.
Oh shit. Araya. The different contact methods correlate to different gods. Yeah, we have... Huh. That's a great point to think about, actually. We're totally gonna get more index stuff in Urkanto, then. What's up there? You speak to me casually, Araya, but... in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the DU star. Come on, it's not like I wanted to be the DU star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Oh, Araya. Certainly, you have a point. Good luck with the rest of the intervalo. It's a long one. Why, thank you. And I'm gonna try my best. I want to get the whole thing done in one stream. So, what's there? What's there? Up the stairs? I'm not so sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting and yearning needn't raise their heads skywards. I'm seeing Araya's memories? Clock, what did you see? I'm not sure, but... now, we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Araya always wanted to know what was upstairs after all, so we're gonna see for her.
약지에 감긴
He does
세바퀴에
so much damage, man. It's
마에스트로가
ridiculous.
되기 위해 인정받은 세
Yeah,
가지
that's the end of part 2. And that was like multiple. That was such a long
지금
time.
제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지
Almost.
못하더라도
700. And one more.
여전히
Fucking
안지에
viscera
남은
sounds.
작품을 선보이고 있다.
Stop doing that. Into oblivion, in silence, more... I don't want to put you in as my main one. You're backup. You're a backup, Gregor.
저
책임은
H사와 89 원하신다면
I want to have this one. Almost 4 hours 30? God damn.
엄중한 심사.
We're going a real long time. I'm fine just getting through the whole thing. It's, if I get through the whole thing, then I can look at fucking the internet again without being afraid.
보인 거 아니야?
Favored there. Let me just drop it on on all of them just to make sure. Yeah, just generally favored. 4 coins versus 2 versus 2 versus 3 versus 2. Coin power is... You're probably gonna have a better chance fighting clashing against that. Generally, if you have the higher coin count, I'd rather send you... Let's do this, actually, so you can hit him with a counter skill. And you're dominating there, that's delightful. And now everybody else, we're gonna pull an index and pile onto this one person. Yeah, you're all too slow to take the clash, so I don't have to worry about it. We'll do that. Oh, right, no, Meursault is the one that's actually... Yeah, Meursault can't clash. They can't clash with Meursault. They can't do it. If they do it, then they get prescripts, and that's not great.
어중간한 예술.
What did you even send? What are these emojis? They look like they're too small on my screen. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. Incoherent blobs, my favorite. One of them's a clock. This reminds me of when I have to get my eyes checked. It's like the exact same thing. Don't hit Kira. You're an asshole. You're mean. You're rude. No kind person hits Kira. Rabbit and clock. Oh, okay. Did Kira get vengeance marks from that?
임파스터. 저기 앞에. 아니, 걔 말고 그 옆에 필 남았잖아.
Do these two work together or no?
방금 기술 봤어? 디테일 진짜 장난 아니던데. 이렇게 하는 건가? 이렇게?
I can't exactly put my finger on if these two actually work together proper. The students will finish that off, and everybody else will do their own thing.
어떤가요?
Meursault really does look like 10 years in the joint, huh? AKA my favorite man, Nishikiyama.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램.
Violet Breaker Slam.
대박. 방금은 간지였는데. 아이씨.
And sets it down. Grab some corpus ingredients, and we're ready.
많이 남았어도 임파스터.
Yup, it's time.
예술해.
예전엔 그런 거 좀 치사하다고 생각했지.
녹이면서 뵐수 있거든.
근데 LCD
You don't even have, oh, what's it?
거기. 그 사람들은 있는 거 없는 거 끌어모아 쓰는데도 뭔가 멋있더라.
I'm just happy Kira is still kicking. And is fighting alongside us. I'm just so happy Kira's here.
양밤이
Thank you for the hydrate moon.
저희 뼈,
Liberation of the repressed flash.
저의 생각 차원으로
Deal, go forth. Deal fucking 200 damage in one skill 3.
나쁘지 않아요.
Oh, don't fail. Oh, you fucked up.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
되겠냐고요.
I should start counting water bottles based on how many fucking hydrations are left with them.
왜? 좀 긁혔어?
Like, how many hydration redeems one water bottle has before the water bottle can no longer, until I have to get a new one.
바이올렛, 브레이크 슬랩!
I love Kira so much, man. The more time that passes, the more I can say with confidence that I love Kira.
가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는
Okay, maybe I don't like
있다니까.
that you're talking so much right now, though. I can't tell what skill I'm trying to use. Closing time. That's the fucking money shot right there. That ends it. Like, that ends the entire fucking fight. You're targeting her, right? Yep.
양밤이 떠올랐어요.
If you're not a coward, it's one bottle per redeem. Max hydration stream. Dying from drinking too many water.
퇴장 시간이 되었다.
Yep, just casual fucking 500 damage.
항상
Even if it's split between a bunch of people, it's still ridiculous.
아듀.
당신을 소재로 써보고 싶습니다.
완성. 돌아가.
Oh god, and the archway is here.
가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는 독한
Yeah, you're just
있다니까.
that's just it. There's no more. No more. You're done. Sorry, dude. Fucking goodbye.
상황골과
야,
24개의
goodbye.
늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가
7.8 out of 10 stream. Too many water.
나쁘지 않아요.
I'm sorry, IGN. I'll do better next time. I'll make it so little water.
이거 다 끝난 거 맞지?
Is it gonna be so
그럼
little water?
약속대로
You're
이
never gonna.
만화책이랑 해결사 잡지 가져가.
You'll be okay. Oh god. What kind of letdown were they body blocking the door? Kind of letdown that they were body blocking a door. Body blocking the door like there was some big secret behind it. Right? Looks like any other average family home. Oh man, I get cleaning up. That made me actually cough. Oh man, I get cleaning up's a chore, but peeps should at least dust their homes once in a while. All right, I'm gonna start snacking again. You're gonna hear, we're going back. We're devolving. A thick layer of dust covering every surface, and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whatever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings, dolls, too. Though it seems like this place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened here? Yeah, something must have happened here, that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return. Yeah, lots of evidence, suggesting that. The door, the shots, the single, shoes lying around. The open door, sorry. So someone fled from the home for some reason, never to return. I know what home this is, my fucking, they call me the smartest person on the planet. This is fucking Rien's family home. This is the home that he used to, of his dead family. I don't know, it's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo was singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. kind of like my memories. So this is where he escaped to, huh? The index nurse father, Rien. Last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. If there's some miracle he survived that. There's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but crunching, yeah, it's fucking chips and salsa I left over. It's peak as fuck, so you gotta stick by with the chips while the chips are still not stale. Something about Rien's home. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Something about our last encounter led me to believe this is the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. This is... Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu's piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day, whether something caught her attention. All day, whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No, I don't. Yeah, this is Rien's house with his dead daughter. Aww.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지는 못하더라도
Oh, fuck, we are going to a very bad
여전히
place.
반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Oh shit, we're gonna go back to the Limbus Company bus. Yeah, all the threads stopped twining back at the bus, so we're probably gonna get a mirror dungeon here. Oh, Kira, you're dead as fuck, aren't you?
교류회.
Well,
설레네요.
Kira, you are delightful, and I love you so much, but you're dead now. After leaving Rand's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while. But didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memories back together. Great work, but now that just leaves the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors. Back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guidelines make it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies that they're happy to have been of assistance. Well, then it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we traversed quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There are some small designs differentiating between each room that helps tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I'd often come to visit. It's someone y'all have met too, I think. Was it? Maybe another one who was severed by the Arayashiki. Damn. He might be right. I'm just... His name was Ren, the Pinky apprentice. I TikToked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only made sense after. That made sense after all. His existence registered to no one but here but me. So when you sit back at K-Corp that you've cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaking. Their reviews were glowing. One of them was YUM, unbelievably mouthwatering. The scabbard, Arya, was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshu's claim. I TikToked, but nobody seemed to respond. I like this Kida person, right? I can't wait for her to die in the next fucking chapter. Kida lacks main character status, so I assume she's going to die. This is Project Moon we're talking about. Death flags exist for every character. As long as you are not one of the 12 sinners, I think you're going to die, and I'm very sad about it, Moon. I'm not saying it out of... She will live. I don't want to get my hopes up, man. I get too nervous. I love her too much. I love her too much to keep hoping. Must have been pretty bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. They would never do it, Dad. They would never do this to me. Surely not. What did you usually make? Boxed lunch. Boxed lunch that kids might bring to grade school. With sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and why are we making sausages why are you making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses. And why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes? Cause it's adorbs, that's why. Something like this? What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, okay? Isn't all... Oh, this is so cute. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Moon, when I say they would never do this to you, they would never do... They did this to me. Stop, they keep showing me this little fuck. You're not alive anymore. I don't want to see you anymore. They already did this to me. Already. You're already dead. Stop showing up in my fucking memories. You're making me sad all over again. It's so fucked up. If they could do it to her, they could do it to Kira, right? Like, so that's why I have truly removed all my reservations for who lives and who dies. My little girl, my little fucking little fucking gremlin ass creature. Cause I like her too. That's why I'm being so reserved with she's going to die. I like her too much to be I like her too much to to hold out hope. Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is it so important? But, Mommy, there's nothing like school lunchbox, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. IDU. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. That's when you say IDK, Mom. SMH. These must have been the happiest moments of some of the happiest moments Ryoshu and Araya shared. The sinners, me, and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine or recall them in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important part of those memories remains sliced away. But if we could still continue to piece these more and more of her memories together by going over these places. Do you want to come check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Wait. Hang on, Cluckhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Meursault, who realized that was the, heart spiked because Meursault showed up on screen. Fucking CEO of Sex just showed up. If she dies, then I'm marching to the HQ and demanding answers. It's okay, no, you'll get there, and Kim Ji-hoon will just, like, we'll go tee-hee, oopsies. Her reminder starts beeping fast. Fucking TikTok edit music starts blaring. Meursault fan cams going off at 10 times speed. And Meursault, who realized what that indicated, yanked me back to the back of the line. And in mere moments... So there was someone guiding those whelps. Figured they'd send more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Stinks of wet dog. The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Hi! Wolf mask? It really is, as Maestro Emile Bonnet said. Emile Bonnet said. This place is already occupied. If you would be so kind to help me with directions. I'm sorry about Roja. Meursault is still fresh in my mind, and it's infinite aura loss. No, it's perfect. It's perfect as it needs to be. Don't get it twisted. Is this where Maestro Callisto's art is located? The question came from a woman who appeared to be from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the other Favis we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make a point. She seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. Decorum. Well, that's how you say it. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of Fox civility. Sure, you're right. Sure, you're at the right address, lady? Robounks stuff ain't part of this house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I am aware. But I am not here to look for his creations, which are easily mistaken for produced garbage. I could feel her intense gaze even through her face that was obscured by the mask, and there was no doubt she was bearing down on Meursault. Suddenly, I was mindful of what Brienne said moments before they fled the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What? What is that? The Favists got to confirm of the got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Meursault currently has possession of the Arayashiki. They want Meursault for themselves, whether she was completed or not. Meursault as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. I'm so sorry I'm gonna have to cut you in half. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Maestro Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. As the docent of Favism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people, in those unaesthetic AM. As expected, Meursault declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. And Araya, too, rattled angrily in the docent's general direction. Then, I'm afraid the only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. How are our odds? Dunno. She seems tougher than she seems tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she is a docent from the school of Favism. Her position is comparable to that of a kappa of the thumb, or a big sibling of the middle. Verily, that makes her a foe of whom, we may surpass even Ricardo's might, or with a stroke of ill fortune, with a stroke of ill fortune, even Lei Hang. Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Lei Hang. Our chances are HOHMOM. Half or more? I like these odds. Half or more. Dude, really? Outmodeled has-been. Why seek the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project to the hands of one such as Callisto, everyone agrees that it's no less foolish than casting a pearl before swine. And they were quite on point in that assessment. His Auvere recovered from the house were more tools than art. The sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create mundanities and call them art. Now, I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you be no different from the rest of his work. And what I observed from this, what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the fealty with which you scarred the walls and floor, the ferrety, whatever, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It would be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corpism, a movement that's so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that Once it has depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Fauvism is a movement that has broken from the traditional mold, unfettered like a beast that roams free. We dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind, like what is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call le fave, the wild beast? Whatever. French is hard. These are the subject matter that have led us Favs into the field of fertile creativity. Should you, O wielder of that relic, enter a fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such thick and unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. This is exactly how niche art movement enjoyers talk, right? My art movement is better than your art movement because it's just there's so much more to it. You don't understand. Your art movement is old and washed. My shit's new and cool. In other words, what we can offer you will be much greater of worth. You may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. I never considered him my teacher. Not a real one, anyway. Finding a beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the work created by your school acceptable. At least among the rings are, or not. I can't remember. Then, will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Didn't the sight you claim to have seen clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness. That is the connecting sculpture, sculpture. Your blade work, too, shows such multi-layeredness. A mere keenness often entails mundanity. Yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly a unique aesthetic sense. I believe I've sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowness hell's beauty. A sorrow condescending into a cry held in an instant. The wrath unbound from the yoke of reason. The fading gleam of despair in the hewn. You give no thought to what each of these emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory quantities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Ryoshu readied her scabbard. Pointillists, Favists, Supremists, Blue Retiers, Cubists. I visited my share of rings galleries. I've heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols, caked in patchwork of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's, trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Access is easy. Anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is one by one abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains, and it holds things that cannot be found anywhere else. What is this, a minimalist manifesto? Minimalist Ryoshu, okay. Fucking are literally art debates. Ryoshu destroys Fabism. The fucking Ryoshu hates on this girl podcast moment right here. What the fuck? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculity, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. A sangria. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaning, with a distinct lack of any meaningful, striking qualities. Really, it's a podcast, but has to get Sinclair on to translate. I don't know if you would agree to that. Halfway through his when he starts translating, the fucking Araya on the sword is gonna start beating him the fuck up. Gonna like it's gonna start like ghost sword levitating and start beating the shit out of Sinclair. Starting a podcast, the moment she says any abbreviation, fucking the sword pulls itself out of its fucking holster, whatever whatever is holding it to her side, just starts beating the shit out of Sinclair. What is it? What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fabism? Painters, with a stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than our own, than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions of by the end of the day. Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do, though I'm afraid I may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. Hi, head docent of Elphavism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. All right. Hi, Rufo.
너흰 저런 거 없어?
All their buffs are just on self.
그럼 쩔 수 없긴 하지.
Yeah, how could you? Yep, that's normal. Gain 2 protection for every allied Favis student of the ring. Okay. Noted. I have to kill these guys first. This music is very good. Calling it out like immediately. This guy in the back is dying. Everybody else just stall. She's slower than you. Mods, kill this French woman. Mods, I fucking hate this French woman. Kill her.
일리 있는 의견이다.
Oh, you're favored, but you're gonna lose. No, you're gonna win. I am proud of you. I take back everything that I said. You're the best artist you're the best artist around, Isong. Okay, well again, okay. On this team, I can't exactly say that, actually.
더 야성적인 깊이로
I can't say that you're the best artist around, because then that's you're the best artist around, Roja. No, you are, Honglu. If I say any of these people are the best artists, they're going to fucking kill me. It's literally the is there somebody you forgot to ask type situation.
짜증나도 되잖아. 이럴 때 딱 씹어줘야 하는데.
Man, she's pretty. It's a real shame I'm gonna have to fucking kill her. Oh my god. Fucking ridiculous. You need higher SP, girl.
바이올렛, 브레이크.
But I get your general gimmick so far.
압도적인 전력.
No gimmick changes, right?
질릴 때도 있지만 역시
Inflict 1, yeah, that's, I know what that fact that does. I read Rojia's skills. Okay, so you're basically just, you're literally yeah, you're just what, Roja is. Like, barely different. Does this get a clash with everybody? It doesn't. Yeah, no, it's physically impossible to clash with everybody. Actually, wait, no, it is. It's totally possible. Okay. So if I do that, then I can fill out these ones with these three. I can do that there, and then that there.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하지.
You are all fools if you believe that your artistic movement is better than ours.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Listen, we have so many artistic movements in one team. We have fucking pointillism, we have favism, and we have fucking corpism in one team. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna beat that, huh? That's so many disciplines, all in one. It's okay, she can take a hit. Her kit is meant to be taking hits, so I don't really mind if she loses clashes. She's like the one ID in this team that if she loses a clash, I just don't care. And she just gets stronger, so. And... Good job, Kira. Holy shit, that's so many coin reused. You reused so many coins. Fucking started beating the shit out of them. Oh my god, holy shit, what is this blue skill? Why are you using so many of it? Critique. Clash power for negative effect. If target has clash power +6 and deal plus 100% damage, this target equips a defense skill while having okay. I like how that shines a fucking bright light on you, like you're somehow cool. Oh, it's one attack for every person. Does anybody have... Oh, Hung, you do. She literally can't win that one. Does this mean Rogia is a nerd? I mean... she's like the nerdiest of nerds, you know? I need to activate the fucking Corpism passive, like, now. The fucking students are getting their asses beat.
Sauvage.
짜증나게.
Alright, all the attacks are guaranteed to hit you now. You're screwed. Fuck, I meant Ryoshu. I'm too tired. Fuck her names. Okay, no, Ryoshu, yes. Ryoshu is definitely a nerd. She's a nerd in her own special way.
먼 치킨.
Wow, that we barely got any damage off on her.
가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던
But everybody is gearing up to start going crazy. This is just a fight of her stalling as long as she possibly can. This is just a fight of her stalling because she can't do shit against what's about to happen to her. Who is being clashed here? Is it Kira? Am I clashing all four of them somehow? You for that guy back there. Kira's clashing this guy. Okay. Wait. Let's do that.
감상은 어떤가요?
Okay. Of course she's gonna win the clash because she's fucking Kira. She's my girl, my favorite. She's gonna kill him in one... He's fucking dead. Thank you, Violet Breaker Slam, for fucking instant killing.
모든 업은 다시 돌아와. 네
Hi,
몸을 위해
hi,
무너질
welcome. Your fucking boss. What's it? Your fucking boss is making you take that lust fragility. It's not gonna be great for you in the next moment. When this next lust skill hits you, that lust fragility is gonna suck. I'm just making sure you're fully aware. Fucking, you're going to get attack weighted to death. I'm just. Oh my god, that actually hit. That hit her.
퇴장 시간이 되었다.
Well, you can't shit talk Callisto now. He's the only because Callisto's the only one who fucking did any damage to you so far. Oh shit. Okay, clash. This encounter is won at this point. We can't lose clashes anymore, realistically. I mean, we can match Lei Hang clash power on some IDs that couldn't have done it like previously without this. Yep, the arc is here. It's Favism. It's not sorry, not Favism. It's fucking Corpism. It's Corpism time. Alright.
Sauvage.
There is literally no fucking way that you win this fight anymore. With that in the background, it's just... Faust is just gonna fucking win this clash. It's just going to attack weight you anyway, so you're not gonna avoid damage.
저의 뼈로 등을 잡고 저의 살로 채우는 외면의 예술.
Good 100 damage off. Yeah, you're not nearly as fucking cool as you think you are. Just making sure you're fully aware. Oh, and Meursault has the mask on now.
이거 분강 맞지?
Nice. Good shit, Kira. Keeping my bleed count going as well.
나쁘지 않아.
어.
All right. It's just her. Who are you at? Okay. Who are you attacking? Which one of these is attacking Rugia? That one. The dead center one. Power counter. There you go. Just gotta mouse over it to find where you're clashing me, which one you're clashing me with. Neutral. Let's at least make sure you hit them with something.
Sauvage.
Alright. Oh, she staggered. Oh boy. Free damage turn for most people. Roja is not going to... Alright.
여기 앞에.
It's time.
아니, 걔 말고 그 옆에 필 남았잖아. 안 잡고 뭐해?
Same shit, same shit. Okay. All right.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Damn.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
All right, Sanguine Desire, do your thing.
아름다운 춤을 추는 건 나뿐이어야 해. 그러니 네 발목을 잘라버리면
피로부터 피어오르는 아름다운 꽃이
All right, perfect. Good damage turn.
취하리라.
That gets passives going and things, so... I think it's about time I got other people started on things as well.
활락에
Oh,
삼켜지기
because the
전에
negative coin one. No wonder it was rolling so poorly. The damage isn't what matters, it's getting the status effects off that does. Of course, the one that needed to roll tails didn't roll tails, the one that needed to roll heads didn't fucking roll heads. Alright, more bleed.
왜? 쌈 구경 시켜준다는데 뭐 안 볼 필요 없잖아. 그 독방에 있어봤자 할 것도 없고.
Actually, you're dominating that clash. I fully trust you. You have enough SP. She has a lot of SP too, because she won a lot of clashes a second ago, but... Actually kind of fucking hilarious that the clashes are turning out this way.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하지.
Alright.
그 소재 가져갈래요.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
God damn, it's so hard to avoid that. It's just unavoidable damage now. Yeah, Paintover couldn't do it. I didn't expect much, but... Oh wow, Dotting couldn't even do it. That was a dominating clash, too. No clashes are being won anymore. Dominating does not matter. It's a fucking myth. You fuckers cannot roll heads. Oh my god. When in doubt, have fucking Kira do it all for you, apparently.
바이올렛, 브레이크 슬랩. 급이 안 맞는
Pathetic as fuck in my opinion, but whatever.
이게 구경하는 입장에선 졸라 애매하네. 뭔가 만화책에 나오는 주인공 이름처럼 간지나는 대사라도 좀 쳐봐.
There is a chance. Did I take a chance on that or take a chance on this? She has the most SP out of anybody else. I trust you, Faust.
어떤가요?
I salute your efforts. You fucking suck. Alright, who's dying?
아이씨, 짜증나게.
다시요.
작품을 만드니까 관람객분들께
크리티컬?
더 이상의 주태를 보일 순 없죠.
여기서 그렇게 맞으면 답 없는데. 그냥 빨리 리타이어 시키는 게 그나마 후속편에서
Well,
진짜
that's
깜빡이라도
bad.
있는 거 아닌가?
써봐주.
I have discovered that nobody knows how to win clashes anymore.
짜증나게.
과제가
There's still another node. There's totally more nodes, so I don't want to give in this fast. Like, this is still doable. I just get worried. She's dead, though.
잘못 구했군.
Snag Harpoon can go off just fine.
내가 찾은 나만의 항해 방식.
Okay, so Red Eyes was going to win that no matter what.
맛볼 시간이다.
Just win clashes and... I mean, she has so much SP gain as standard, so it's very hard to get her SP fucking looking any different than max. It's just win clashes at this point. It's win clashes and make enough opportunities, like open it up enough to let Kira just do all of the fucking work.
쟤 뒤진 게 아니라 쓰러진 김에 자고 있는데? 누가 좀
As long as Kira is allowed to get to do the fucking all the work, we should be fine. Anybody else matters less at this point. Knowing my team, I can roll fucking negative coins. I can do that. I can roll poorly. It's kind of been my whole thing for the past little while. I just passed the ball to Kira, right? It's literally just... You just point at Kira and go, oh, actually, this could do, like, a shit ton of damage. Didn't do as much as I wish it did, but that's still 100 good damage. Wow, that rolled heads. The crime of rolling good when I don't want to. She's almost dead, though. It really is. Just make one good opening. Just let Kid, just when in fucking doubt, let Kira win every clash. And I was worried about Kira. She's fucking... I should be worried about myself at this point. Kira, I'm losing dominating clashes over here. Favored means nothing in the eyes of this fucking fight.
급이 안 맞는 싸움도 꽤 재밌다고 생각했는데 이게 구경하는 입장에선 욜라 애매하네. 뭔가 만화책에 나오는 주인공 일행처럼
Alright, it's ego time. Let's see what ego we could possibly... That's not going to... Your SP is too low. Your SP is like... You know? It's called having faith in your people. Yeah, this is fucked. Shit's fucked, ain't it? I'm probably supposed to be defense skilling this one, but like I'm stubborn as fuck and just want to try and win that clash. That is like... Oh my fucking god, that's everybody is dead.
카메라 앞에서 걸리적거린다고.
차 부숴줄 테다.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
죽음의 냄새가 난다 했더니 제 작품이었군요.
This might just have to be the middle does it again. This is all up to the middle now.
쟤 뒤진 게 아니라 쓰러진 김에 자고 있는데? 누가 좀 치워야 하는 거 아니야? 카메라 앞에서 걸리적거린다고.
차 부숴줄 테다.
If they just have to live. That is the only requirement right now, is surviving.
저 새끼.
They're not gonna make it though. Oh my god, it was almost over. That was depressing to look at. That was 11 fucking HP.
내 말 안 들을 거면
That was 11 HP. Oh my god, I fucked that so hard.
해결사처럼 그런 거 시켜봤자 못한다고?
숨이 먹기 전에 하나만 말해주세요.
Wait, this costs me...
당신은
Oh, goddamn.
저의 갤러리가 어떻게 보이셨죠?
Okay, if they cost me that resource, then maybe I should be a little bit less stingy. Surely they're not gonna give me another fight that's just as difficult, right? Clasps hands together? Surely there's not one immediately after this that's just as hard. Probably not. So I'm going to assume, I'm going to play with the assumption that this is the peak of difficulty right now.
너흰 저런 거 없어? 아? 없다고? 그럼 쩔 수 없긴 하지.
Of course not. Wouldn't think of it. Of course, of course. She needs her mask. If Roji does not get her mask, this might be easier. Also, I'm going to use fucking Purgatoria, Purgia and other shit. You cannot roll that poorly in my presence ever again. Do not roll fucking max tails ever. Like, you're at a 50-50 and you hit that is... I am convinced 0 is not 50-50. You do not hit that side of the coin so much. Yeah, I knew Paintover was gonna lose. I just kind of had no better option for right now. I could have defense skilled it maybe, but who cares? That one's sad. That one could have won. That's why I sent that one. That's an instant fucking swap. Holy.
왜? 쌈 구경 시켜준다는데 뭐 안 볼 필요 없잖아. 그 독방에 있어봤자 할 것도 없어.
Alright, who's the fastest on the field? I'm actually faster than them by every metric, so... Besides you in the back, you're just slow. You're just fucking snail's pace.
재밌겠는데?
I need SP gen so bad. I might just equip some SP gen ego, or just ego spam for SP gen. Because winning clashes is quite a challenge right now. Yeah, it's just constant SP loss with syncing everywhere. We're back in the fucking building again. We're back in Kanto. We're back in Kanto 6. Thank you, Kira. That was a favorite clash too, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buff one of my peeps to make this a little bit easier.
비뚤어졌구려.
대박! 방금은 간지였는데.
Yup.
팝콘쯤은 줘도 되잖아. 이럴 때 딱 씹어줘야 하는데.
Alright, Roja. Let's get you some Ira. Wow. That's really fucking sad. Let's do that over again. That did not. Oh, that sucked. That was bad. I might have to fucking Irai plus Mortosis this to get things really moving, to get the ball really moving.
치사하게 자기 혼자 사기 버프 둘둘 감고. 너흰 저런 거 없어? 아, 그럴 수도 있지. 없다고?
And having a good rotation at the start is really great as well.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로.
Now I feel like I'll start losing too many clashes, I'll just restart. You know what's actually, I should be spamming Hung Lu Ego for that SP loss inefficiency, to reduce SP loss. Because it gets SP loss inefficiency, right? So it makes SP loss occur, like it basically removes losing SP as fast. Meursault, how do you fuck these things so poorly sometimes? Okay.
합격장.
먼치 압도적인 전력. 가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는 도파민이 있다니까.
Anybody give me the special sparkles that show me that I'm gonna be able to do something delightful? Alright, let's start doing that then.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로.
Please. I'll call your art movement trash if you fucking lose a clash against just a little guy.
구경 좀 해볼까?
He didn't like her critique very much, I've discovered.
방금은 좀 쩔었는데.
Go forth, Kira, my fucking goat. Alright, thank God you were allowed to fuck up so bad without fucking Rufo instantly killing you. Thank you, Meursault. I bitched you a little bit and you got better.
보여드려야겠군요.
Alright.
외면의 예술을.
Disrobe. We're ready. We're ready for it this time. Unlike last time, we're much more prepared.
역시 늘 먹던 맛에서만 느껴지는 도파민이 있다니까.
We can actually fucking defend ourselves this time around. I'm so happy. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Pinecone 7. I appreciate it. We are in hell right now, but it's okay, because I'll get through it. You're clashing with that one. Oh, that's your code. Okay. It took a second. I was like, what the fuck? The new boss is hell, right? It's hell, and I'm very excited about it. Oh boy, that's bad. Yeah, you were not prepared for this fight. You did not get the SP you needed, Meursault.
어중간한 예술은
We're gonna be relying very heavily on Hung Lu's SP loss inefficiency. Thank you for the hydration. How are you losing clashes? Because I'm fucking built wrong. Also because he has, like, very low SP comparatively to everybody else.
믿지 않아.
Anyways, we're gonna do some SP loss inefficiency to stop this fucking sinking spam bullshit.
했을 텐데.
So the last time I did this fight, so my last attempt at this fight, I got the boss to 11 HP before I lost. So, I'm a little bit salty about that, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I knew he was gonna lose. He was having a hard time anyway. Violet Breaker Slam, my fucking... I love Kira, she's my goat. I can't wait for her to die in the next fucking... at the end of this fight, for some reason.
임파스터. 먼치킨.
I can't wait for her to die at the end of this fight and for me to start crying. Because I just have no faith that she lives. I've been saying the entire interval that she's going to die at some point in this. I just have no faith in her, and I'm sad to admit it, but I don't have any. Not even a lick of it. I did it first try, but I forgot to bring backup units, so when I beat the fight, I had only Hung Lu and Kira left. Oh god. Yeah, I got very close to that. My main thing was, I lost because I kept losing the important clashes.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Like, the clashes that were so important that I can't lose them were the exact ones that I constantly lost. So I was getting hit with that beautiful 1k damage. 1k damage mass attack. That one nuke skill, pretty much. The only reason I lost is because I got hit with that one nuke skill twice. I was, both of my worst, lowest moments is when I got hit with the nuke skill. Alright, it's closing time. He's gonna hit you with this anyway, because it's fucking mass attack.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다.
First time I've seen it do under 400 damage, goddamn. Not by much, but still. Okay, perfect. Buff. I think Kira will join LCD or LCE. But both will be equally as fucking cool. Kira with the smart girl glasses on will be very funny. Alright. My Clash winners, it's time.
거기서 지켜보시죠.
Rufo, you're a bitch, and I hope you. And I'm going to kill you. I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. You're lucky you got the new announcer. I got it. I'm very lucky. I did one fucking pull on stream. That's when I got the announcer. I had my luckiest fucking pull I've ever had. If I didn't already have the ID from this fucking drop, I would have gotten both the ID and the announcer in one single pull. I did it because I learned as I just got ridiculously lucky. Alright. When she enters her second phase, I have to prepare for SP loss. Like, hard prepare for it. Okay, why are you hopeless? You can't lose clashes. That is the one stipulation I have for you. No clash losses. Which fucking... There it is. Despite it being hell, I would be so down. Despite it being hell, I would be so. Stop using egos. What if I fucking feel like it? No, I'm mainly using it to win clashes. Also, I will do whatever I feel like, win or lose. That's what I've decided. I've been streaming this game since Kanta 1. I know how I feel about these things. Yeah, I'm happy with it. They do not do any damage. I 100% agree. Egos do nothing. But also, land does SP loss and efficiency, which is great for, it's basically anti-syncing. It makes it so you lose SP worse. You get better at not losing SP. Oh, she's staggered. Perfect. This is attack power down for the next couple of turns. If you use ego, you gotta have a reason to. Yep, and then she puts the mask on and goes, "It's time to go all crazy." This is the one where SP loss matters a lot. Have to make sure that I am setting this up properly. Sending people to do the things that they do best. This one skill is going to suck. I can already tell. That's why... Magic Bullet? Yeah. That at least wins the clash, so that she can lose more SP. I just don't want... I mean, she's already at max SP. It's very hard to keep her SP low because of her fucking passives. Yeah, reset SP to 30. She's basically impossible to get SP down on. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. The piano goes hard on this one. It goes very hard. It's a very pretty. It's a like fucking I think it's Studio Aim does just they always hit with this shit. They always hit perfectly. Hydrating so I don't die. Smart. Yeah, water will save me totally. All right. Drop her SP so that when she gets to this clash, she loses totally. That was my plan all along. I didn't just think of it on the spot. Yeah, that sinking is gonna suck. She can't win against Magic Bullet. Did you use a sinking team? I refuse. This is the ring intervalo. Why would I use any team that isn't the ring team? Just like I use teams based on thematic relevance rather than on anything else. Also, depending on the team that I feel like using. Ring are particularly fun, so I want to use them. And that's my reasoning. Have you beaten this stage? I have not. This is actually my first. This is my first time playing this intervalo. I went to play it because I started seeing spoilers on Twitter.com, and I immediately went, I hate people and I hate society, and I want to kill everybody for showing me spoilers for my intervalo. Then how do you have Meursault? You just do Mirror Dungeon like twice in a row. I have Meursault because I just did two Mirror Dungeons. So I got him through Mirror Dungeon spam. Because you get you get enough for him through 2 hard mode MDs. So I just did 2 hard mode MDs, and I got 440 for each. So I used that to get, which is over 1,000. So I just picked up Meursault from there. On my MD run for floor 14, Callisto rolls a 49. Yeah. They roll ridiculously high in the later in. It's quite fun. I love that part about it. The fucking he's going to stagger at some point. Kira, my goat. I love Kira so much. And now we get the other Violet Breaker Slam. Let's go, other Kira.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램.
급이 안 맞는
Rufo,
싸움은
Rufo was a he, no, Rufo was a she. I was talking about somebody else, I believe. unless I'm wrong. That was a misspeak from me, probably. Rufo is definitely, Rufo is she, 100%. That could lose. Or go to Title Elegy, which is going to lose. Alright. Ishmael Ego it is.
재밌겠는데?
Are you kidding me? Well, that's blind obsession fucking me over. And that's 3 of them dead. That's okay, those ones didn't really matter as much. I have the important ones left, so it's time to make up for my losses. Yeah, no, this is the better skill for clashing in general right now. Neutral on everything? Not even like drag and drop, switch? Okay, yeah, no. This is dominating and it has more coins to use. Let's do for the fragile infliction on the next turn to just deal more fucking damage because I am in hell right now. And you can't even clash because you're too slow. It's okay, she's sending us both into Kira. How is Kira standing? Because she's fucking goated, that's why. She's goated and I love her. I could do that for, but I would gain any SP from doing that, so it's basically useless.
감상은 어떤가요?
I might just have to bleed her out at this point.
보는 눈이 부족했는지.
I might just have to honestly hit her with enough bleed to kill her. Oh no, bleed. Oh right, because bleed ran out. Violet Breaker Slam, do your thing. Burn could kill her. Oh, it totally could. Burn is like, it just has to, she just has to lower her HP enough. Good shit, Rogia. Burn could kill her now, especially with Rogia winning that clash. And the fact that we're going into ego usage. Oh, she's dead. That's it. Good shit. Didn't even have to use any fucking Meursault already. What the fuck it is or anything.
관람객분들께 더 이상의 주태를 보일 순 없죠.
Good shit. She's not even died from that. Goddamn. Miku's new V6 voice pack is on sale right now. Only $48. Rupa's getting the Rian treatment, right? Getting fucking slashed on the, what's it? Getting hit with the fucking Araishiki fucking skill issue on her part, clearly.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는
And there you go.
되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을
Shaddy can't read.
비록
Miku's new V6 voice bank is on sale right now for only 70. I can't read.
부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
You know, this has to be the end, right? That's the dungeon. I can't wait to buy it and do nothing with it. See, you're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own movement. I already answered that. But you'll need time under Favist's wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. The docent raised her giant arm as though to strike us in one final act of defiance, then slammed it down upon the door we entered out through instead. All I can do now is buy time for... Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought her last words were going to be I can't talk. I can't read. I'm depressed. Oh my god. I'm fucking bad at this. We're gonna be succinct. I got it eventually. Okay. Purging 6 hours. Not too crazy. Thus we are made foes. Thus we are made foes with yet another finger. The ring. Let's not doom and gloom already, let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an office of the fingers, all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I think this is a pretty definite win. All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out here. Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin, even if you had not been here, Kira. This is more like it. Won't have a freak out over a mere what's it? Won't have a freak out over a mere BB anymore as long as we're with the clock. Huh, don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand besides the executive minute. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger, like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is mine own. Have you any inkling to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? Right? It's not like we're short on doors in here. Are you really debating the logical process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Didn't I just leave this room? Ishmael walked out through the door we'd entered through, and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, it can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs at my feet, as my feet would carry me. As other members of the Pinky are, I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back streets. So this is what she meant. The back door that through which we traversed is the passage to the corridor. Is a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Cross the broken door we might, however, if it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's Azure corridor before it returns us to this room. Room's now locked up and locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. That's pretty long. And the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go at least for 3 days, thanks to Rhodia. So let's... I didn't bring any snacks. It's not like we're about to walk in one of the L-Corp branches or dungeons, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're gonna have to give this room a thorough search, then. No need. If there's no exit, we can cut open our own. What about the pot where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet? No, the sword, it still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent. It'll be something recent or one I hold dear. Wait, don't be so bloody rash about it. Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person who holds in the loving depths of he holds in loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Didn't you hear? tell them nerds in a week. Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in its scabbard and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the roof and entered one of those doors up there? And there are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at a greater risk than casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead as meat. If the brick wall of the maestro, if that brick wall of a maestro wanders right into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah. But I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out, HC. It'll only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I looked towards the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remained still. The white blade soon reveals itself. It cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Adaishiki's blade cleaves through the wall, so does it Ryoshu's memories. Aw, we were really getting somewhere. The thin strands of Araya's image, which had begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay, we'll try again, so... Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. That's really fucking sad, though. That's really fucked up. That's so fucked up of you. Next destination. What about Kira? I'm really worried. I'm worried about Kira, man. She lived this intervalo. There's still another node, so who knows? Maybe Alan is gonna kill her. Ah, welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us. Not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible. Even if we had to rush our work a little. Guy that holds a bat saying that says remember seeing someone forget. Fucking oh my god. Starts like shoving the bat in Ryoshu's face so that she doesn't fucking forget anything. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I feel like there's enough alarm in his voice, considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? I thought everybody knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp still kicking, despite the rapid decline in recent years. And as we know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got a military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team lead speaking, though. So who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well in our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of a looming conflict, so instead we decided to have Ryoshu's memories and sword re-examined. Hoi, Hohenheim, results out yet? Not yet, Assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshu sounds irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety in the way she kept puffing her cigarette to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating this room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, classes. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect things like time. Both of you need to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnabout, and therefore deserves your appreciation. I have been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is evident that that such a result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallway and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnabout time, and you will hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And that, I will answer, "Shut TSTFU." Evidently tired of the two sinners alternating turns hounding him for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis, managing to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Whoa, done already? Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributed to my genius at work. And then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up. I am attempting to observe the exact merit of doing precisely that. Huh, you think Yoshihide would ever use known acronyms straight? What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day unwinding after work, though? And your verdict on her interpretation? That's exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. How she lies as she breathes. In that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling atop of the examination device, almost as though it were giggling. I love that Araya is just a permanent member of the story. Very well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Sod? Effie? I would have asked in the past tense had it been him whom I was referring to. Glad Miss Sod wasn't here for that. That kid, right? I don't remember his name. Pilot. She forgot Pilot's name. That she did. Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 142 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventure, and the type of food she fed to a seagull. Fie upon it! Dost thou say that the memories most precious to young Ryoshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but That seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that. Oh my god, she's completely gone. Don Quixote buried in 3 other sinners, taller than her, with more hair than her. If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't quite say the mileage is acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but it sounds like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems that to have been impacted by the scabbard of the Arayashiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. Aww! That's so. Ryoshi looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya and Ryoshi's recollection is a blank face where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting what Ryoshi's memories are to be erased at the cost of using Arayashiki. Sounds like I should be grateful, then. But Ryoshi regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. Oh, so she's got like a cooldown timer? She can use it whenever, but as long as she got she uses it whenever as long as she's got it, gives it time to select the trivial memories. I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time you were complimented for your cooking. That was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to the measurement, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's becoming clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that there's something used to be in that negative space, many things can be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshi said, forgotten, but not lost. Clock. You've just stepped foot into the world of sangria. Aw. She flashed the briefest smile, then scattered it away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Aw, that's so cute. Collecting the GP will restore it. What used to be here, in the pockets of the void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshi's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Sodden, Pilot, and Recovery. Did a few odd jobs here, like helping to suppress the distortion containment breach caused by an LCE new hire. But with all the loose ends tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, feels kind of like we're home again. Return to the bus. Ah, bus, sweet bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, and there isn't anything like it. But there isn't anything like it out there. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things for us to watch out for. I asked Team Leader Alan to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. As close as possible to the nest. Keep driving to the door, and it will bring you right to an empty spot on the highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there's a car driving behind you, it'll crash into the bus. Nods. So, what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the beta team, did you? I admit a certain degree of interest in hearing your I admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but accompanying you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, did you just how did you manage to escape your own confinement? Escape your confinement. I told them I had stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble all over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too while I'm out and about, right? I see. You exploited the fact that new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I'd told them to impress upon the new hires that the prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the, right. The person in charge of that, training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from that shortage of manpower. I'd best include this in the report. Sounds like sounds like they're both, here to see us go. Well then, time for valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I'd expected it to. Another day of reunion must await. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. While I'm not very partial to mathematical statistics and like probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then, hey Yoshihide, what? I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you. Okay, so SYU. Did I do that right? Acronymize it into L, and call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echo of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place, the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer toward a blindingly radiant portal, massive enough to engulf the bus whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Oh, right, where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Vergilius. It's been 2 Kantos since we've been back here. Oh my god. This is much more, like... This feels much better than I thought it would be if we're just getting on the bus again. Now that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. We're back in the fucking building again. Positive. We're back at... Yippee! We're back. Oh, my voice is dying. Oh my god, voice acting for fucking 6 hours is rough. Oh my god. Yeah, don't get too excited. When has the answer to that question ever led us anywhere that's not downright bizarre? Vergilius gave me a faint, knowing smile, as though that confirms Ishmael's pessimistic remark. Then delivered a comment that sounded too light-hearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that it's a high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we're now en route to N-Corp. So we are going there, after all, N-Corp? Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N-Corp. Meursault! I'm so excited. Nose the yippee of someone with hay fever. What can I say? I've been horsing around too much. Got hay fever, am I right? Am I right? All right. Fucking Twitch doesn't use regular emotes. I can't just fucking spam horse in Twitch chat. LIMBUS company. Hi, Nomo. I've been in hell for 6 hours. It's been delightful. You're next, Frenchman. Your time has come. The bell has tolled. Meursault, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed anything. Now departing, vroom vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. I'm so excited. Oh my god, Meursault time is so close. All right. Let's take a look at what we got from this event overall. Actually, I still have more fucking event rewards to exchange. Well, I'll get it all. I'll get it all from just mere dungeon spamming, but may as well just start picking it all up now. Oh boy, did that feel fucking incredible. All right, what do we got? That is certainly a banner. 3rd anniversary effect is just too good, though. Was it heat? Oh, it was so fucking good. It was so good, and I want to see more, and I want to see more of fucking Kira. I hope she doesn't just get executed. She can do so many cool things. Please assign her to the LCD. Or the LCA, or the LCA, or the LC... I don't know. Do something with Kira. If you do anything with Kira, I will be, like, eternally in... what's it? You will have my gratitude forever, basically. Okay, well, okay. Let me just change that. Hold on. That sounds like I'm being too nice about it. If you do anything with Kira that is not fucking killing her, I'll be very happy. If we don't tune into Kira next time when she's dead, if you tune into Kira next time when she's dead, I'll be fucking pissed. Anyways. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I'm gone now. Goodbye, everybody. That was fucking 6 hours. I have nothing more to say anymore. That was fun. Meursault, some cliff notes for the end of stream. Meursault sexy, goodbye.